Just one click this time. We are recording.
We doing?
For those of you who may have...
My second stream is weirdly bare.
For those who have missed the entire thing, hello. This is not a stream. This is a recording. This is an attempt to make sure that we run into as few issues as possible as we run into endgame here. Mind you, you've clicked on stream 24-2. This is the end. We're just about to... We are just about to revisit Minrathos.
This is the big old finale.
Thank God for autosaves.
Thank you all for coming. If we don't stop Elganon today, our world is either dead or blighted. So we keep fighting until the job is done. It's gonna be hard. There's no guarantee any of us will make it.
We're with you, Rook.
Elganon dies today.
Whatever it takes.
Strife, news?
Our scouts confirm Elganon is inside the Archon's palace. There's a giant tendril of blight tethering it to the Divine's manor in Hightown.
Then that's our goal. Reach the city walls and get to that tendril. Emmerich, can we count on more support?
Our fellow Watchers would be honored to assist.
Every remaining Grey Warden will be there too.
The Antivan Crows are ready to pay their respects.
We're back to all the warriors.
And the Lords of Fortune will be there. For gold and glory.
The Veil Jumpers have been in this since the beginning, and will be there for the end.
Solus is our first target. Without his dagger, we can't kill Elganon.
Our scouts last spotted him working with the Shadow Dragons in the western section of Hightown.
Okay, we go in through Hightown.
How? Minrathos was built to fight off an army, even before Elganon reinforced the defenses. Every gate will be guarded.
Worse than that. Our scouts reported that the Venatori sealed all the gates with those damn warding crystals.
Can the Veil Jumpers disable them?
Venatori magic won't be a problem.
It's still likely to take time. You may need assistance or someone to protect you while you unravel the wards.
Okay. Just watching the recording software, it is still a little rough. It's still a little framey, even without everything. Like, the encoding is still hitting a bit hard, but it's watchable.
I mean, I guess that's all that matters.
It's
Are you using OBS to record?
Yes. It's what I have to record.
I didn't know if you used a different software for recording or not. It's been a long time since I've been a part of a recording, so...
No, that's fair. Yeah, no. OBS has been kind of my everything.
I guess outside of... well, okay. A part of a recording that wasn't Rowan. Like, either you or Chris.
Yeah, I
so
gotcha.
I didn't remember if...
I gotcha. Yeah, it's still framing a bit. So, like, as you said before, it's just taxing on the computer in general.
Right.
But
I mean, yeah, it is.
You can kind of understand what's happening. It's not going to be the best, unfortunately, but it's better than one frame a second. Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, as I said at the end of the previous stream, which, by the way, if you're jumping into this part, we're, as the title suggests, we're cutting in immediately after the end of the last stream.
Yep.
So, we've already seen up to this exact point on the stream. So if you want the reactions, you can quote-unquote watch the end of the stream for his the slideshow at the end of the stream.
You can hear the audio, though.
Going forward from this point, though, just in case you don't know, will be all new, like after this menu.
Yep.
So, as I said in the stream, yeah, the fear of Welcome to Mass Effect 2.
Ugh. Someone to protect you while you unravel.
Which I know is never something you ever wanted to hear ever again.
Mm-mm.
And I don't blame you.
While you unravel the wards. So be technically Nev, Emmerich, or Tosh.
Also, as it was stated previously, I just want to reiterate because it's super important. At the end of all these, you can go back and shift stuff around because what you pick here for the next choice, the person that you pick here won't be in the next one. But keep them as an option mentally.
Right.
So just to make sure that that's very clear.
Right.
Tosh, I want you backing up the Veil Jumpers.
Right.
The Venatori at that
Oh,
gate
that's
will
cool.
be commanded by a war mage. That's how they usually operate.
If we get rid of the commander, the rest of the Venatori will scatter.
Make note of this war mage, by the way.
Can the crows cut the head off the snake?
Contract accepted.
There's gonna be a lot of guards between you and her. The lords can clear you a path.
And one of us should be there as well.
What do we need?
Just to follow up on that, making note of that mage that just showed up on the balcony. So here's something you're going to find really cool. So, if you didn't do Nev's personal mission, that would be Alia standing up there.
Really?
Yup.
Makes sense, honestly.
So she would be at the head of the Venatori, force there.
Gotcha.
She would be the main one. So, because you did her quest, it's just some random person.
Fighting mages are attacking by surprise. No better option.
The Carnis.
How about both?
How'd you like to kill a Venatori mage?
I know, right? It's like he's
Be
built
my
for that.
pleasure.
I love how they keep going back to the war map. That is so fucking
One
cool.
last thing might give the crows
It's really
some
cool.
trouble. There's a massive construct tall enough to crush buildings.
Ooh.
It's guarding the main gate.
Does that look familiar to you?
A juggernaut. Giant siege constructs built to withstand the Antam. Or anyone else who came
Yes. It's
We're gonna need
there's something in the back of my head.
That juggernaut. Evka,
The Grey Wardens have fought ogres and archdemons. We can handle this.
The Morn Watch will lend aid, but against something as large as this juggernaut, we'll require further assistance. Rook?
Alright, to cut in quick again. Why that looks familiar is because the design of the Juggernaut is very close in design to, if I remember correctly, the statues, the living statues that are used by Meredith at the end of 2.
Okay, yeah.
Not the slave ones that crawl around, but the bigger one, the bigger construct one, or the bigger ones, I should say. It's reminiscent design. Also, the more important thing for this, similar to the last one, if you did not do Emmerich's personal mission, that would be the Bone Colossus that Hezenkot that Hezenkot would be trying to become. So it would be the Bone Colossus.
Damn.
Which, again, really cool tie-in to the personal quests of the,
right.
you know, the companions. Which, also, just as a note for anybody watching, I believe I have knowledge of any of those kind of changes. There's a good chance I may miss one or two if they exist, because I have not actually seen every, like, ending of this, because I've still haven't gone through all of my files, because that's usually when I start looking at everything.
Right.
So I will input at least what I know.
Right.
So if I miss anything, oopsies.
I need to shift around. Tosh is going to be better for here.
Right.
So,
yeah.
Okay.
I get that from the description.
So then who would be good for the wards?
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Also, again, casual reminder that, you may be taking this into account, but I just want to say it again, of anybody that you pick for these roles, you will not be taking with you.
Oh.
I did say it at the end of the stream, I just wanted to remind, so if that changes your decisions for these...
But again, at the end you can move stuff around, so...
Yes. But I just want it to be known that, like, the party that's going with you will be anybody who you don't pick for these roles.
Damn it.
Yeah, because you already picked Tosh and Lucanus. It's like, well, you consider them your main two, so...
Yeah, but they're good for these...
Yes, which, I mean, if you want... I mean, just taking it all into account, it's up to you.
Right.
I'm not saying that you have to do it that way, but just in case it influences things.
Damn it.
Entirely up to you.
I just don't want to make a wrong decision because I want to keep my party.
I fucking get that. I actually think when you are selecting the roles after all this, I forget. I might be wrong, but it might actually ask you who you want to take with you first, and then allows you to pick from the rest. Now, also, mind you, actually, I'll get to that when we get there, because I already know that we're going to be doing that.
Right.
Emmerich, you're with the Wardens.
I shall help my fellow watchers.
No, you won't. What?
It's still cool, though, to see it. Unfortunately, you don't get these cinematics when you change things, but...
Aw.
Yeah.
Harding. Nev, you're with me. Make
No.
the gate, get inside, and find...
No, wait,
Yeah,
hold on. No, wait, hold
the
on,
rest
hold
of
on.
you get to the Blight Tendril.
Wait.
Tiger, we'll meet you there. And take the fight to Elganon.
Alright, here we go.
Nope.
So, you... Okay, yeah, this is what I was gonna say. No, I did say it. God, my brain's already getting scrambled. How you, pick who you take with you first, and then pick the rest afterwards. What I was going to say was that after you, like, even do this assignment, you will still be prompted if you want to change it again.
Right.
So, this isn't like you only get one more chance to do it, like, you can reassign as many times as you want before you actually...
Right. That's not gonna work.
Yeah, it's a good thing I told you that you can redo it again. See, that's exactly why I brought that up, just in case that happened.
No, right.
Of like,
Okay, Nev with the Veil Jumpers. Harding helps the Crows. And Emmerich stays on his assignment.
ironic that the one person who said, no, you're not actually doing that, is actually doing it.
Fighting constructs, we fought the Bone Colossus, technically counts. Nev with the wards, Nev with the ward. I mean, the Nev with the wards is a little shakier, but maybe more to protection side. And Harding, I mean, speaks for herself, honestly. Yes. And then I get to keep my team.
See, it is really funny because, like, despite the fear of talking about Mass Effect 2, the one difference is that, like, with Mass Effect 2, a lot of the role selections are limited to ones that would actually make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas in this, because you have so many, less companions, they just give you the whole pot and just be like, yeah, just pick from here.
Right.
So it's like, it's even a situation where you're like, I don't even know if this is even close to a smart decision.
Gosh, you son of a bitch.
It's not like it's like, oh, we need somebody to use magic. Tosh, get in there. What?
Yes. Yeah. Let's just go.
I believe in this team, in all of us. So let's get it done. We go on my signal.
Yeah. We're framey, but we're
It's also
visible.
really cool. It's something that you don't really see, but the figures that are used are directly correlated to who you pick. Like on the table. It's a small detail, but
right. Yeah, as I said before, we're gonna be a bit framey, but hopefully it'll
it's
still
the
be
best we got.
watchable.
Just try not to focus on it.
Yeah. It's
Warcry
hard.
time.
It's hard.
Just try your best.
For the undead!
For the living and the dead!
Yeah, whatever.
That's actually not a bad war cry.
Yeah.
Actually. I was like, yeah! Lich Emmerich! Did you see that? He
did.
Flamed on.
Watch out!
And now I get to see if I was correct or not.
Also, the action sequences are so good. You can see where, you can see where all the resources are going right now.
Yeah.
That's why it's so hard. This is so cool, though.
Okay, so she was more on the protection side. Alright, that's fine.
Let's go!
Okay, alright.
Focus on the wards.
Where's Emmerich?
You go, Evka.
Get him, Evka.
Yeah!
And then she just fucks shit up. She just gets in there and just fucks shit up.
Fuck your construct!
Get to the gate!
She's Shadow Colossus-ing them.
I've always loved that with construct enemies, like the idea of getting, like, having a really big one and somebody just gets in it and then just starts going nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just tearing shit apart.
Uh-oh.
Like, I love that.
Come on.
Damn it! Come on!
Come on, Nev. Oh, Strife isn't doing so hot.
Well, he did get stabbed.
I know. That's why. That's what I meant.
Oh,
Okay.
Emmerich's invisible.
Oh.
Emmerich's invisible?
Uh-oh. Well, okay. Well, he was able to...
Yeah, he's just a staff. He's just...
I don't know what's happening to him then!
He looked up and the rock fell. That's all. That's...
Cofus, retreat!
Oh, that's gonna suck.
I'm coming for
God,
you!
we took every precaution and still...
God damn it. Fucking invisible Emmerich.
Alright, Nev. Oh, God. Alright.
After her!
Hey, we gotta move!
Go, Taya, go!
Invisible Emmerich!
Okay.
and he just hit a dude with a rock!
And another rock!
Oh my god! That is hilarious.
Oh my god.
Okay, so I want to talk about that, specifically Emmerich's
The
part,
gate
because
team
he was
got us in
invisible,
clean.
so I want
They
to
did
shed some
their
light on
Yeah,
that.
please do.
That sucks that he was invisible, but yeah, when the construct was swinging, what you're supposed to see is him using magic to divert the attack, which you already figured that out.
Mm-hmm.
And then all the rocks falling, and it makes it look like he might be crushed. And thankfully, I know this from in my test file, not only picking the Lich outcome, but also picking him for that role.
Mm-hmm.
He pops out of the rubble, picks up a rock, and just slams the first dude that comes up to him in the face with it, and then throws the rock at somebody else. Which, for Lich Emmerich, is hilarious, because you see this really detailed, like, regal-looking Lich dude just pop out of rocks and just start hitting people with just a fist-sized rock.
Fuck. I'm so...
I know. It
Damn it.
sucks that he was invisible.
I saw that scene with Tosh, and
Yeah.
it was also very good with Tosh.
Yeah, just seeing that again with just Lich Emmerich, I fucking lost it the first time I saw that. Because it's like all this magic, him diverting an entire fucking Colossus swing, and then just rock!
You know what? Like, it sucks, but I'm also not even mad because it's in the spirit of the rest of the series. Because in every game, something has gone wrong.
This is the T-posing goat of this game.
Yeah, this is the T-posing goat.
We have invisible Lich Emmerich.
I can't
Right
be
at the
mad.
end.
I can't be mad.
Again,
Okay.
it sucks because I really love the sight of Lich Emmerich throwing the rock, but
I'll have
like,
to look it up later. I'll have to...
yeah.
Okay. So, Emmerich's okay. Nev was able to undo the ward, and for as far as I saw, Harding made it through fine. Or, it's like, she was around. That's all I got. I don't know. New save. Absolutely.
Invisible Lich Emmerich.
God. Is it...
Oh, yeah, try to spell Emmerich. Yeah, come on, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Good job.
Yeah, that kind of sucks, but it is what it is.
I don't know. You guys are coming
I mean, to
from
be fair,
wrong.
theoretically afterwards, like after we're actually done, you could just like reload and we could see if we can see it.
Yeah.
I'm sure you probably won't, because honestly, when this game closes after the finale, I'm sure you'll never open it again on your PC.
Oh, it's
unless you
getting
need to.
deleted. It's getting deleted.
So maybe not.
Every other instance is going to be on the console.
But yeah, again, like I love the scene of him like doing the flame on thing, and he just turns full lich.
That was really cool.
Yeah. So he looks like a lich regardless, as long as he is a lich.
Okay. Yeah. You could definitely say the Mass Effect team, like it's.
I know, right? Like you notice a clear shift.
Yeah.
In how the game works, and like again, from what I heard, the Mass Effect team was brought in for the end of the game. So
well, it's the end of the game. So. All right. Now that that's over, let's see how we handle the in-game fighting here. Oh, I'm getting that. I'm getting that feeling back. I'm getting that fucking like end of the game, fucking jitters again.
I know, right? Again, ever since the beginning of choosing people and all that shit. It's like it really gives that that Mass Effect 2 feel.
Yeah.
Which is exciting. The suicide mission in Mass Effect 2 is fucking awesome.
Listen, we talk about that, but considering the last version was the randomized version,
it was still awesome.
It was fucking like it had me holding my breath because
you never knew what was gonna happen. Not that was on stream or anything for anybody listening. But
no, that was an independent playthrough, but
yeah, Rob did an entire Mass Effect 2
No, it was the entire
personal run of either rolling a die or flipping a coin.
It was the entire trilogy.
Yeah. And easily the most exciting part was the suicide mission in Mass Effect 2 because of all the shit that could happen. I'll just say that if anybody has watched our Mass Effect series, Samara redeemed herself in that personal run.
Yes, she did. Oh yeah, she did.
Samara completed her redemption arc. Anyway. Sorry, I shouldn't be talking over dialogue about that stuff.
And we yelled when Morden. When Morden died.
Yeah, a lot of people died in that run. Anyway.
Yep. Word scrolled up on the wall. Don't give up. There's hope in the shadows.
That's a lot of blight. Poor statue lady.
Poor statue lady. Oh.
Also, just to make sure anybody who just heard what Rob said, in the suicide mission specifically, because
oh yeah. Not in general.
Shit can go down in the suicide mission, so it's not a spoiler for Mass Effect 2. Just there needs to be context for anybody who doesn't know.
Yeah.
More darkspawn. Be ready.
Venatori with them.
It's one of those things where it's like we've played it on the channel, so like I'm a bit looser about it. Probably shouldn't be.
Well, yeah, I just wanted to make sure in case, because maybe people know Dragon Age but not Mass Effect or vice versa. So
right.
Just try to be I try to be conscious of that.
Yeah, I slipped.
I'm not saying you did anything wrong. I'm just explaining.
Nah, I slipped. That's alright. Big bonk.
Big bonk.
Ow! 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 Stop it! Oh my god! Fucking Blight in the weakened state. Go away. They don't even get to finish what they're saying.
Do not die, fool!
I'm going to kill. We're gonna win. Fuck off! Oh, thank you for coming down, dumbass.
I feel and obey.
This is what we call the stagger build.
All yours.
You want to see it firsthand?
Minrathos already suffered under the Venatori. To face this as well, it's an atrocity.
It's true. Ew.
Sure.
Taya?
Taya, no!
Harding?
Okay, Taya's okay.
Harding's okay.
Yeah, also Harding's okay, by the way.
Good. Good on both.
Rook. Well fought, Harding.
I knew I could count on you, Harding.
It was a close one, but we pulled it off. Taya and I will go help the other crows fight through the city. You keep moving after Solus.
We spotted him. He's not far ahead. That way, quickly.
Time to crack the fucking egg.
All right. Taya said Solus should be up ahead. Let's find him.
Full speed ahead. And then you hear beep beep.
It gets more blighted the farther we go.
And this is with Solus trying to help the Shadow Dragons.
Ugh.
Be ready. Venatori ahead. There's a Magister with them.
You tried.
Sure did. He's just the slow-mo, he's just like, oh, shit!
Where do you think you're going? Where do you think you're going? You're going nowhere.
You ain't going nowhere.
You ain't going nowhere.
Oh, yeah!
Listen.
I was
something big up ahead.
Oogie Boogie, but okay.
Not a dragon.
Wait, what did you just say?
I was referencing Oogie Boogie. He says
okay,
that.
you said Oogie Boogie. Because you cut out a little bit, I swear to God my brain auto-corrected to Amiibo Gazebo.
I heard Viva La Vida. Also,
yeah, again, it didn't pick it up properly.
Tarkin.
The Queen. Viper, no! Back up. Back up.
Asha!
Did we win?
You're lucky your head's so damn hard.
Tarquin, Viper, you're alive.
Thanks to Solus. He's been the only thing between us and Elganon.
Stay with them. I'm going to talk to Solus.
How is Viper still alive?
Yeah, that's right. He's been blighted for a long fucking time now.
Willpower my ass. He's been blighted for too long.
Hey, Solus.
Yeah, this looks like a good idea to hit him right now. I was wrestling off these giant fucking tentacles.
You remember the last time that you attacked him when he was in the middle of a big magical surge?
Yeah, let's
release some more gods, shall we?
I hear that leitmotif.
Mm-hmm. Sure do. A little bit stronger than he was in Inquisition.
Just a bit.
You
yeah.
are as surprising as ever. Even I could not have escaped that prison. For you to manage it.
Yeah, because you were too fucking prideful. I should kill you.
I should end you right here.
I understand your anger. If there had been any other way...
There is no other way with you. It always ends with someone else paying for your mistakes. Me, the Shadow Dragons, Varric. You did something to my mind to make me keep seeing him.
Yes. I was wrong to do so.
So that explains that, by the way.
I thought it was just the Fade in general. I didn't realize that was Solus' influence.
That is why I didn't say anything. No, Solus literally fucked with your brain so that you would keep seeing Varric.
Well then. How?
You knew Varric was dead the whole time, but you kept pushing me not to see it. Why? How?
I was desperate. Unless I escaped, the world would fall to tyranny and blight. The only tool I had was my tenuous connection to you.
Blood magic.
As I said, I was wrong.
I know, right? I know, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, remember he abhors blood magic, remember? The god of lies, trickery, and deceit, depending on the story.
Yeah, yep.
But, yeah, no, like, that is another thing that if you go back and listen to, the only person who talks as if Varric is still around is Solus.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Like, from the first moment where you said, like, Rook is saying, like, yeah, no, it's like, you did all this shit and now Varric's hurt. And then he's like, Varric is... And then he pauses.
Good at concealing the truth.
Yeah,
himself.
he says Varric is, and then he pauses, and if you look at his face, he looks down a bit, and then he slowly looks back up, and he's like very adept at concealing the truth himself, or whatever. So like from that moment, he's like, oh, he doesn't know. But yeah, again, it's really cool when you go back
Stabbing
and
me in
look.
the back is not my problem right now. I have a city to save and a god to kill.
Agreed. I betrayed you because I believed that only I could save this world. But I have failed, Rook. I have not stopped Elganon. I have not even defeated his archdemon. The victories that have been won since Elganon and Gillenane escaped are yours, not mine. If we are to save this world, we must work together.
Fuck no! Absolutely not!
I love the "Are you fucking serious?" thing.
Yeah,
and I remember when Rowan saw it. I remember when Rowan saw it before I got there. They're like, I just saw one of the most you answers in this entire game. And then I got to it, and I'm like, yeah, no, that's accurate.
Oh my god.
So, are you fucking serious?
My emotions are boiling the fuck over right now.
Oh, really? And I wonder why.
No! Absolutely not!
You've got to be fucking kidding me.
Do you not believe I want to
I like
stop
that delivery.
Of course you want to stop him. And as soon as he's gone, you're gonna finish your ritual and drown the world in demons.
If joining me and stopping Elganon requires the veil to stay in place, then I will pay that price unflinching. I swear by my own foolish pride, by love for friends I've failed and hurt, by everything I ever held as sacred. I will leave the veil untroubled. It will never come down by my hand. Now, if you will come with me, I can show you what has prevented me from reaching Elganon. And you can tell me your plan.
You were trying to get to the Divine's Manor in the central...
New ally gained.
Okay, like, I know you're mad at him, and I understand it, but during this scene, watch how cool he is.
Okay, yeah.
Because it's really cool.
Once I can stop feeling the blood physically going through my body right now.
I remember I
Boy, I
went
get
through
that.
this. I went through this the first time, and like, I'm so mad at you, but you're so fucking cool.
See, it's really funny because, like, right now it feels like an angel and demon scenario because, like, I personally fucking hate Solus, and Rowan really likes Solus, which again puts you in an interesting position there, Rob. I mean, obviously, like I'm. This isn't saying that you weren't, but like I say this to Rowan. Like obviously I try to keep my opinions under wraps because I want you to choose what you choose, and I'm trying not to influence things. That being said, I'm trying really hard not to get on the bandwagon of just punch him out, and that's purely personal. Because
Like,
again, I hate that motherfucker, but that's just me.
I understand hating him and being mad at him right now. I was mad at him too, but at the same time, I was going through this little section with him. He's so cool.
I'm saying in general, but yes. I mean, I also understand the people that like him. I don't agree, but I understand it. So it's mutual understanding, but having different perspectives. Which is a good thing, by the way, everyone watching.
Oh, yeah.
Accept other people's opinions, even if they're not your own. Unless you're Chris, in which case, no.
Okay.
Yeah. Let the game make you feel, Rob. Let the game make you feel. That's what you're here for, you fucking masochistic bitch.
I am in a position right now because we have played the first 3 games how I would play it, but with wearing a different character's face, wearing one of my OC's faces, or just me in terms of Inquisition. Playing as Jason 8 years later with so much more experience under my belt has made this experience so much different than the original trilogy.
Yeah, you're right. It's been 8 years. Things are bound to change in 8 years.
And it's like really funny because if I played any of my other good online, or if I played Cash, whatever the case is, it would have been so much different. But we're going through, it's like trying to keep morally stable, having to keep morally stable because it's Inquisition. And then going to this, and then it's a complete fucking 180, where things are so much more unchained. I love it from an outside perspective, looking in, and just the series as a whole. I know we haven't finished it yet. I know we'll talk about this again, but this is just what's in my head right now. It's a good series. I know that Veilguard was rough, but it's a good series.
Again, also, the end of Veilguard definitely shines.
Yeah.
As you clearly see, because it really steps it up.
Palace. Yes, I thought the same. But some intelligence guides the tendrils. It has prevented me from getting closer. You need not believe me, but right now, Rook, we need each other.
I replaced one Elven for another.
Haha!
Let us see if they've heard the legends of the Dreadwolf.
Oh!
Begone, Darkspawn!
Okay!
He's so cool.
There are so many times in video games that this reminds me of. I know that one, and this is off the top of my head purely because of Nick's recent Fable streams, but it makes me think of when you're fighting alongside the various heroes of strength, skill, and will in Fable 2, specifically skill, Reaver. Or at that one point when he's just like, "Hey, watch this," and he just fires and kills everybody in the room instantly. Of course, he has the added benefit of turning around and being like, "And no one will ever believe you." I know there's another. I'm trying to think. I know there's another. Actually, I guess there's a different but similar thing in Inquisition with showing how powerful the Mark is in the Trespasser DLC.
Yeah.
When you're going through and then it explodes and everybody around you just disintegrates.
Yeah. Or just walking through at the end of Trespasser and just seeing everybody turn to fucking stone. It's an indirect. It's an indirect.
They're still trapped even here.
It's an indirect showing, but it's still a showing of power nonetheless.
No, that's fair. That is fair.
I got sidetracked by that by that chest there.
No, I got you. No, but you're right. Yeah, you would have also thought that you'd see him turning more people to stone.
Yeah.
But,
I don't know, some...
Look at him, like, running around all Super Saiyan'd up.
It's really ironic that you say Super Saiyan when he's bald. That's one of the telltale signs. It's like Super Saiyan Nappa. Where it's just his eyebrows. And his facial hair. He does have a mustache. It's also his mustache. That's a real thing, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, not that there's ever officially been a Super Saiyan Nappa, but there have been a lot of games with what-if scenarios.
Oh,
and
yeah,
Super Saiyan Nappa is totally in there. I believe there was also an iteration of, like, I forget if it was Super Saiyan 3 or Super Saiyan 2 or some sort of Super Saiyan Nappa, where there's just the tiniest tuft of Super Saiyan hair is at the top of his bald head.
Faithful cannot die.
You want to bet?
Yeah, I guess that means you're not faithful enough.
Yeah, get good scrub.
Fight on!
Bye!
There goes.
Fight on, huh?
Elganan populates his armies with the cruel and the brutal. No brilliant tacticians, only those he can dominate and those who wish to become like him. But you, Rook, your team is made from the clever, the wise, and the loyal. You honored their strengths to make them yours. And that is why you are going to defeat him.
Don't try to butter me up.
I think he was just trying to give you a pep talk. I don't
know, man. Butter goes pretty well with eggs.
You know what? You have a point.
Don't think about buttered up eggs. Don't think about it, Rowan.
I wasn't.
Stop thinking about it, Rowan.
What is that?
Stop
what
thinking
is
about
that?
buttered up eggs.
Make me.
We were in the same location.
Oh my god, please.
Yeah,
was
wrong
that just...
bag.
Stop! Dude, there are so many fucking things. Stop it! Breathe, Rowan.
Rowan is gone.
You are fucking cruel and heartless. My goodness.
I don't know, I like him.
What? There was a blip. I didn't hear what you said.
He called you cruel and heartless.
Oh.
And I said, I mean, I like him.
Obey and stop dying.
Yeah, that's what I say to my party members too.
What? I missed it.
Obey and stop dying.
Oh yeah, I love that line. I love when the enemy just goes, "Stop losing!"
Stop!
Whatever intelligence Elganan...
There's only a few games that do that.
We are not far from it. Beyond the Blight there, perhaps.
Oh my god.
There are only a few games that do it, but I love when it happens.
Mm-hmm.
Just stop being terrible! Stop dying!
Oh, really? Come on. Gonna have double blight doors now? Stop it.
Do you feel
I thought that was a helicopter?
The Blight reacts to my presence.
Yeah, welcome to DMC2.
There.
Where are my
that
guns?
Must be the source of whatever intelligence guides it.
Gun.
You fire
you can
shields.
Destroy the mind guiding the Blight. We may be able to reach the palace. I can accompany you no further. My presence will only draw the Blight to you.
Don't run far, Solus. Oh, I don't like that. I don't... I knew it!
Laura, what did they do to her?
Big boy's back.
Hey, bud. Oh, god damn it. Okay.
We are out of time. I will defeat the Archdemon. Once Elganon is mortal, the final blow must be yours. I can think of no one better to wield this.
You need that dagger for your ritual. I'm supposed to believe you just give it to me?
If you do not trust me to uphold my oath, that is all the more reason for the dagger to be out of my hands. Please, Rook. Good luck. When next we meet, let us be standing over Elganon's body.
And yours will join him.
Puppy.
Oh, it's Wolf. Nom.
Finally see the namesake.
Get him. Get him, Soul. Let's go get him.
I wonder what his armor would look like.
Alright, so he takes down the Archdemon. That makes Elganon mortal, and we kill him with the Lyrium dagger. But first...
Come on. Laura needs help.
Rowan, you sigh, but if that form was in Monster Hunter, you'd be hunting it every single day. Because that would mean that there would be a Dragon Age crossover event.
Which there totally should be.
You'd be all over that
which
instantly.
There totally should be. If there was anybody
there
left
never will be, but I would love it.
If there was anybody left to make that happen. Oh my god. Okay, so current thoughts right now. I am still pissed at him, understandably. Rowan, you were definitely right about him being cool. But now it's putting me at a moral dilemma again, because he's doing the whole heroic, I'm just going to, like, take the burden and try to buy you some time type of thing. Like, it seems like he's being earnest, but I don't know to trust it.
I mean, that is the duality of Solus. So.
Yeah. Laura!
We're gonna get you out of there.
Laura is gone. There is only the will of Elganon. Giver of life and death.
Oh, it's just one of you.
But a blighted version. Which is kind of cool.
God damn it. Yeah, going. And now being able to go back to this. Yeah, the moment they did the camera zoom in, I'm just like, oh god, no.
Oh, you didn't do the
shit. Yeah.
Honest thing.
That's alright.
Yeah.
We've got enemy casters headed our way.
Again, I expect you to cleave through the rest of this game.
Oh, I'm dying. Hold on.
I said I expect you to cleave through the rest of this game.
No add-on. Just stop it. No add-ons. Stop it. I've had enough of these motherfucking Venatori lackeys just being thrown into every fight.
Yo, I've been done with the Venatori since fucking Inquisition. Though it does make sense for them to be here because
I know.
Fucking to Vinter.
Got him ready for you.
Don't know how a construct can bleed, but yeah, whatever.
Don't worry about it. Well, to be fair, it's got some like organic blight shit in it.
That's true.
There can be no resistance.
But I mean, all the other ones
are resisting pretty damn well. Okay. Can we not with this?
Roll to the fire, Rob.
Can we not with this? Thank you.
Roll into the fire. I'll dodge this. Oh! Yeah, Emmerich.
Just twist the knife and say Balara's bond increase.
I thought you meant literally twist the knife and you just end up killing Valar.
Oops.
You are not my god! Get out of my head!
Rook?
He was all I could hear. It was my mind, but he made me want to help him.
It's okay. You're free now. You're safe.
I don't know about that.
None of us are safe.
Once Elganon is dead...
she looks pretty fucked
you
up.
You can't kill Elgranon yet. If you do...
Look out!
Come on!
I guess Solus failed.
I think it was supposed to show that... Well, yeah, there he is.
Oh, it's him.
He was supposed to be on the dragon still. Like they were fighting, and fighting was getting too close.
I see. Okay. Hi, Morgan.
Morrigan!
Quickly now. Destiny is a heavy burden to bear.
You would know.
And growing heavier by the moment.
Come on, Morgan. Okay.
You know, it's still nice to see Morgan.
Yeah.
I love Morgan.
Morgan's great.
Something bitching about world state. or lack thereof.
I mean, it's still cool to see her. Morgan is just a staple.
Oh, hey.
You made it.
Hey, Emerson! Not invisible anymore.
Hey!
Never faulted.
Apologies for missing the War Council. We got inside the city with the Veil Jumpers.
It gave us a chance to finally strike back at the Venator.
Oh, hey, Dorian.
Whatever you did unblocked entrances to the Divine's Manor. It also destroyed some of the Blight.
It'll come back. I can still feel it. I don't think I'm the only mage he used like this.
Probably not.
My dear girl, how good to have you back.
Rook freed me, but I learned things when I was in that Blight eruption. We need to talk.
We will, but first, we need to get you to a healer.
We'll take care of her.
Thanks. I'll join you in a bit. Just want to check on everyone else coming in.
I don't know. Listen, I love that Polara's back.
Well, we still have time.
Which is really funny, as opposed to how I felt about her in the beginning. But I don't trust her with that blight still around.
Was Solus invisible? Oh no.
In the previous one? Or
no,
right
just
here?
then.
No.
Did it actually show the wolf?
I saw two beings.
You saw the wolf?
Yeah.
I didn't see the wolf.
I thought I saw two beings. Last Gambit.
I thought I just saw the dragon. Oh god. Stop turning things. I swear to God, if anything's invisible for like the end, I'm gonna be pissed.
After fighting through the streets of Minrathos, recovering the Lyrium dagger from Solus, and finding a lost friend, the team has reached the Divine's Manor, where friends and allies take a moment to recover before the final assault on the Archon's palace begins.
Alright, be thorough here, because I believe this is, like, the actual last, like... what do we always call them? Like, last conversation? Last goodbyes? Last...
Yeah.
Whatever they are?
Yeah, I gotcha. Rub my face against every wall in person. Gotcha.
Last words. That's what it was. Last words, I think. Final words, or whatever it is. Anyway, sorry. That was bothering me.
Rub my face against every wall in person. Got it.
I thought you were asking me to do that. I was like, no.
I will say, if Ilario...
Oh.
What Rowan is trying to say is if Ilario was forgiven, Ilario would be around here.
I gotcha.
He would be right here in this hallway.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say it for you, Rowan, but you blipped, like...
Yeah, I noticed.
Right when you started explaining, so I just filled it in.
Elgar'nan and the Venatori have destroyed my city. This is our final chance to take it back. We will win, Rook, or die trying. Take our fight to the palace, Rook.
Yeah, Maevaris and, Dorian... So... In the situation that you're in right now, Dorian really never showed up much.
Yeah.
I think there's a reason for that, and I think the reason is that he's tied to the Minrathos area quest, but because you didn't save Minrathos, you never got it.
I see.
So I think he can actually show up more. It's just we were not in a position to do so. I don't know for a fact, but from what I read, Maevaris and Dorian show up way more in Minrathos stuff.
Gotcha.
Take our fight to the palace, Rook.
Vorgoth!
Elganon's magic twists the Fade. Let us see your watcher correct him.
Prepare well, Rook. He awaits.
Oh yeah, a cool thing. A cool thing, because in most of the scenarios where you pick people, like when you were picking people for the different roles, it gives like two ideas of what
kind of
you would
person,
need filled.
Right?
Yeah, like there's kind of two roles. Like for example, either a person who fixes the wards or protects people.
Right.
And depending on who you put there, they actually show them in different roles. For example, if you picked, instead of Nev, like if you picked like Davrin, for example, I know that's a bad example because of scenario, but he's just a really good example for this. It would show Irulan doing the ward stuff, like messing with that big contraption magic-wise, and then Davrin would be fighting and protecting in that.
See, I was going to ask about that, but I was going to wait until the end. But, yeah.
I bring it up now because I was going to say for the Colossus, there's two different things of the mage path versus the actual warrior path, which take the place of either what Emmerich was doing or what Evko was doing. Because, like, if you take a warrior to it, like, the warrior gets up into the Colossus and fucks shit up. If you put a warrior on that, like let's say Tosh, for example. Tosh goes up, the mage that deflects the blow is fucking Vorgoth.
What?
Vorgoth is the one that deflects the Colossus blow like Emmerich did.
Oh, okay.
It's great. Yeah, that motherfucker, like he's the one that's just like, no, and he just fucks fucks with the whole Colossus.
Wait, does he still throw
That's
rocks
why I bring this up, because I wanted to bring up the Vorgoth thing.
I gotcha. Yeah, does he also throw rocks at everybody still?
No.
Fuck.
No, the rock thing is whoever you put there, no matter
what. I gotcha. Okay. Damn it. That'd be really funny. Just saying Vorgoth.
Vorgoth hitting somebody with a rock. Again, Lich Emmerich is pretty damn close to it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see it.
But you're right. Seeing Vorgoth do that would be even sillier.
Unfortunately, we didn't get to see it, but...
Kindly put this affair to rest.
You'll see it eventually.
Yeah. This is not going to be the last time that I play this game. Not by a long shot.
Exactly. You're looking forward more and more to your Keshin run, being able to just do what you want to do. I can tell.
Being able to do what I want to do without being tied to once a week, maybe, for a few hours.
That too.
Again, not that I'm not enjoying doing this series. I mean, you could hear it.
Well, it's just a different dynamic.
Right.
Yeah.
Watcher, Rook. We've prepared a chamber for the dead. I thank you.
They will be taken to grave or pyre once our battle has ended, as their beliefs dictate. For now, they wait, and we attend them. If you wish to pay your respects, please enter.
This seems like special. I mean, honoring the dead, probably not, but like the fact that they addressed us as a watcher.
Well, yes.
I'm assuming that anybody who you fucked up with the placement would also be here.
I honestly don't know.
Hmm.
I haven't personally seen any differences with this, but I haven't really looked, so...
Right.
I don't know either, because nobody has died during that for me yet.
Same.
I'm only asking because inevitably I will be doing a run like that.
It definitely feels like it would be the time to show them, but so far I haven't seen it from anyone. But again, I haven't tried to look for it, so I just don't know.
Right.
I could guess. That's the best I can do.
I guess I'll let you know then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I plan on doing it for like a future run, but I just haven't gotten there yet.
It's gonna be the fucking Violetta Doom State run there.
Is it Violetta or is it
a Desire? Desire.
Well, remember, it's not the Desire run, Rob. Remember, there's like 2 other characters, and they're both tiny and angry. I'll always remember Partha.
Then what's my Inquisitor?
You're dense. Is that
I don't care about your Inquisitor.
You like my photo?
She's small, she's angry, and she's lawful evil. I care about Partha.
Not in public, I don't.
Rook, the Venatori brought death to Minrathos. We've made many of them pay, but they still owe us a balance.
You take care of Elgardan. We'll keep after his remaining followers on the ground. Minrathos, all
Yeah, you guys take care of the Venatori.
We'll remember the crows on this day. Let's see this done.
You guys take care of the Venatori. I want to fight more Venatori.
I'm so fucking done with the Venatori.
Go get him, Rook.
Go get him.
Thedas will be free.
Go get him.
Fade ass.
Fade ass.
That's Solus.
God damn it, you're right.
Buttered up fade ass.
Civilians out through the catacombs.
There's extra supplies here. I can get them across the city.
Sure?
Rowan strongly but silently just like that.
Hate to admit it, but Solus really came through for us. Now it's just Elganon we have to deal with. Good luck.
We'll keep watch on the city down here.
I know that the Viper is still around.
Stay safe, Rook.
I know that he is still around mechanically because every faction needs their 2 leaders. But, like, he should be so dead right now.
Look at him. Look at him.
He looks like a corpse.
He is fully blighted at this point. He's like one of the blighted fucking Grey Wardens from earlier.
Fucking Wesley from Dragon Age 2 is doing the John Travolta meme. Like, I was blighted for like 2 minutes and I died.
Yeah. Yeah, apparently Dragon
Age... To be
Age...
fair, in Inquisition, apparently, what's-his-face in Redcliffe was blighted for at least a good little while, but I'm sure this was longer. Again, I just think back to Wesley, and Wesley, like, dropped like a rock.
Dragon Age 2 Blight is just like, it's in a league of its own. It's fine.
Super Blight.
Well, to be fair, if your sibling is blighted, it's implied that it takes a little bit. But, like, again, Wesley just, like... he folded like a fucking wallet.
I don't know,
like,
whatever he contracted then.
He just got hit by a sword!
It's been years since I fought in a battle like this.
Then he's a weak little bitch. I don't know what he wants.
Dragon Age 2.
Yep. Thanks to you and the Lords.
The pleasure was all mine. I got to dust off the daggers for good people. Rest up while you can. You'll need it.
Nah, mate. We going.
I mean, I can only assume that the blight for Wesley was that ingrained because, like, for most people, I think they get the blight from, like, either little nicks or, like, they get some blood in their mouth or eyes or some shit. Whereas, like, his entire back was sliced open.
That's true.
So, like, maybe that's why? But otherwise, like... Because, I mean, to be fair, it took its time with the sibling. It took its time with, whoever the fuck from Redcliffe in Inquisition. I can never remember his name. And we don't know exactly... Well, no, I think they explained how exactly, Oh yeah, no! No, the Viper got hit by... Didn't he get hit by the fucking Blighted Dragon Claw? Like, directly?
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Motherfucker, he should be dead. I forgot about that until just now. Anyway, carry on.
I told the...
We've all had enough
of
Elgernon's tyranny.
Be sure to silence him. Fear and Celine.
You too.
I'm very curious about... I'm very curious about doing a Veil Jumper run at some point, because that's one of the only runs that I have not seen yet. Like, anything of.
Right.
The Archdemon will...
Because everybody likes wearing shoes.
It's been a hard fight to get here.
And against stranger foes than we imagined.
You stop
It's
interrupting
almost
yourself.
the end now.
We have this, Hook. I know it.
Antoine.
I'm ready. Are you?
Oh, I'm ready. You ready?
You'll be fine.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Smash cuts to like 5 minutes later. Just Rook lying dead.
Just the Archdemon just... Oh!
No, I think we put too much faith in him.
He's just an asshole with a hammer. I don't know what we expected. I've also been trying to figure out because of his sclera if he's been blighted this entire time. I'm not quite sure.
Rook, stand firm and watch Lace Harding's back.
It's a strange fight. It's a strange fight.
Is it a strange fight? Anybody else?
Plenty.
Yeah?
Or I guess they actually haven't scattered yet. I think... Oh, no, you have to actually do the conversation first, and then you can talk to everyone else.
Ah. Oh, the workshop is still here, I guess, just in case you need to make some last-minute adjustments.
Yeah, in case you pick up, like, you know, the last couple mementos that, you know, you wouldn't have known were around otherwise.
Go finish this. Go finish this.
Okay.
Need and knowledge.
God damn it.
You already upgraded everything, so...
I know. But, like, what Davrin had on him can now be...
I mean, you're not wrong. If he had good ones, I guess you can spread it out. I mean, to be fair, you probably should have put your best ones on the fucking main party members anyway. But,
I did.
Okay, good.
I put all the best ones for each character on. I'm just being an
No,
asshole.
I appreciate that though. It's like, yeah, I know Davrin's dead, but like, can I get his enchantments back?
Someone. Is there a tender reunion on your horizon?
I'm looking forward to it.
Perfect.
Won't specify who though.
It's almost time for this story to end.
Just say Josephine's name, you dumb bastard.
The final chapter.
What was the point of that decision?
Of that,
I know, right?
I have no doubt.
Like in the beginning, like in this game, that was one of the decisions.
I know, Rob. I know. It was one of the only transferable things. For my test file, I picked Bull, and I heard nothing about it throughout the entire thing. I am convinced it's either... it only affects it if you either pick Dorian or Solus. I get the strong feeling if you pick anybody else, it doesn't fucking matter, and I hate it.
You've got this.
Thank you, Inquisitor.
Get out there and do what you do best.
I thought he was just saying, get out. Get out.
They do mention if the Inquisitor is with Cullen very briefly as well.
What the fuck?
Very, very briefly.
Cullen gets a spotlight.
What the fuck?
Harding says something about it in the beginning of the game when you're questioning her about the Inquisition.
Fucking between Cullen, Dorian, and Solus? Rowan, did you write this? Give some of us a fucking break, come on! I romanced Cassandra! She has to be around! What, just because she's potentially the Pope? She can't be mentioned? What the fuck?
Hey, get out.
Get out. It really... Like, I hate that. I get so mad even more because it's one of the only 3 decisions. It just... Ooh!
It really did sound like
it's like, why even?
It really did sound like he was just telling you, get out.
Get out.
Leave.
He was in my head the whole time. It was like I
Valari, not
wanted
looking
to
so
help
good.
him.
Yeah,
It's
might have
messed
to put
up.
you down.
He's filled with the blight, and I
Time to
think
take her right back.
I am too.
You definitely are.
You think? Is anyone giving you a mirror?
I mean... Oh god, why is this all positive? Like I said, yeah, you're fucked.
Because we love everyone age.
Maybe the Wardens can help you, I don't know.
I wouldn't repeat
But
that
we
in
can't
the other
stop.
company.
We keep going, keep fighting until Elganon is dead.
No, you can't.
What, in front of
That's
Edgeworth?
what I needed to tell you. When Elgarnon was in my mind, I was kind of in his too. I could feel him. His mind, his magic, his life
To
force.
the point, Valara.
It's tied to the Veil. His life is the only thing holding the Veil in place.
Oh, great.
I felt the Veil weaken when Gillenane fell. I expect that when Solus imprisoned the other gods, he bound them all thus. And now that Elganon is the only one left...
If we kill him, the Veil collapses.
Which is why Solus gave me the dagger.
I know, right?
I love these responses.
Yeah, it's because it's the only time you can actually just get mad in this game.
No, I mean... Because that's also a response, I think. No, I gotta go.
As a star, yeah. Unless it's a question mark, I assume anything just progresses.
That smug, backstabbing little shit. Even with the fate of the world
I like
at
that.
stake, Solus takes time to double-cross the people trying to save it. We still have to kill Elganon. So what can we do? Can we tie the Veil to something else to keep it in place?
For an enchantment like that, we'll need a specific substitute. The Veil was made to be tied to the ancient elven gods.
Then let's tie it to Solus. He's the only elven god left.
Binding him will require drawing his blood with the lyrium dagger.
And I doubt he's going to like the idea.
Just fucking Emmerich. He looks like he's from a different game now.
Yeah.
After everything he's done, I'm looking forward to doing this the hard way. But it will be risky. What about this?
The dagger we made while you were in the Fade.
Once Elganon is dead, odds are good that Solus will need to do something else to complete his ritual. This dagger looks identical, but it can't cut through enchantments like the real thing. So if he tries to use it...
The backlash of such magic would render him helpless.
Unless he notices. You really want to try a bait and switch on the Dreadwolf?
Yes.
Is there any chance at all, that he would listen to reason?
No.
Did he listen to you when you spoke with him years ago, Inquisitor?
Varric died trying to reason with him.
As did Mathal when Solus took her power.
We have you, Morrigan. You have Mythal's memories. And we have the essence of the other fragment of Mythal from the crossroads.
Such power, even fragmented, is not to be taken lightly. Hold it for now. And when the time comes, if you believe the Dreadwolf's heart can be turned from this course, I shall try.
So yeah, you see why it was
doesn't
important
matter
for us
how
to do
we
that.
plan to handle Solus if we don't stop Elgon.
Supposedly not going to use it.
Above us. We'll climb the Blight tendril to get there.
It's up to you.
Once Solus takes down the Archdemon and renders Elgon mortal, we hit him with everything we've got.
Damn right we do.
Time's running short. Stock up on supplies, pay your respects, and say goodbye to the people you love. Be ready to go when I signal.
Now, let's go. Now let's talk to everybody. Hi, Emmerich.
Final word. Yeah, he looks great.
Oh, it is purest relief to see us all gathered safe and sound. We reunited with Balara. What that poor girl has been through, and she's still returned to the fray.
And I don't
Elganon
trust her to
must
be
fear what we
anywhere
might
near
accomplish
Elganon right
once
now.
we storm his tower.
I never dreamed a pair of watchers would decide the fate of the Fade. Especially me.
To always watch over the boundaries of death and measure the dreaming sea. The Dread Wolf risks all realms touched by the Fade if he dares let our world be swallowed by that infinite ocean. He is, however, a former spirit. As such, Solus cannot help but listen to appeals to his nature, his yearning for reflection.
I could try talking him down once I find him.
The spirits whisper. One way or another, I believe the Dread Wolf's tale draws to its conclusion. You have been a dear companion, Rook. You accompanied me through death, and were the first to witness my return. I shall never forget that, through the ages that follow.
It's been good traveling with another watcher through all this.
To converse with someone else from the necropolis has been a comfort.
We're far from home, but its gates are always a step away.
How true. Now, let us save the land of the living, that the dead may know peace.
Oh, hello.
Of course Solus lied to us. Again. I expect it, and yet I'm surprised every time.
Yep.
But we're chipping away at Elgernon's forces. I thought that was impossible. He commands armies, and he's a god. Or really close to one, anyway. We even got Balara back. I keep thinking, something has to go wrong somewhere. Right?
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, we already lost Davrin.
Sounds like you want something to go wrong. Looking for a bigger challenge, Harding?
No. A clear win is fine by me. Before this ends, in case things don't work out, I want you to know that I'm grateful for you. You help me see that I don't have to run from my anger, that I can use it to fight for what's good.
Damn straight.
Just one final push to the palace. We're so close, Rook.
No more tyrants. Elganon dies today.
I'm ready. Let's finish this.
You're last. Still gonna tell me to get out?
Get out there.
Yep.
And do what you do best.
Get out!
We didn't lose anybody. We hit the city that
Yeah,
Valentine couldn't
no.
conquer and got out clean. We've even got Balara back. We're gaining people.
Don't call attention to our lucky streak. We'll need it at the Archon's palace.
Thanks for keeping Harding safe. She takes risks when she gets mad.
Harding takes risks when she gets mad.
She's itching to take a shot at Elgarnon. And probably Solus.
Dude, me too.
We have to stay fast and careful. Once we surprise Elganon inside his lair, we challenge him, let him get angry.
And then kill him when he comes in hot. Nice. Hey, listen. You helped me figure out who I was. I'm Ravani. I'm a dragon hunter.
Yeah.
My mother didn't like that. But maybe she'd be proud of me anyway.
Shokra to Ebra, Tosh. I know she would.
I'm a better person because of you. So, thanks. Now let's go kick some ass.
How are you feeling, Balara?
Everyone filled me in, told me about everything that happened since I've been gone. It's a lot. I knew Elgranon was doing something. I could feel it through the blight. I just didn't know how big it was. How awful it was. But most everyone's still alive. Still fighting. That's more than I could have hoped for. More than I expected. So, okay, I think.
Fight ends today, win or lose. But I'd prefer to win.
Soon it'll all be over, one way or another.
And the blight? How's it feeling?
Like it's tying itself around me. It's in my blood, in my head. I feel it whispering to me. But it doesn't get to decide how my story goes. Even if it's only got a few chapters left. Let's make the most of each one of them and give it the happiest ending we can manage.
Only way this story has a happy ending is if the gods lose. And it's up to us to make sure that happens.
Right. Rook, thank you.
For what?
For helping me put the ghosts of the past to rest. Now let's go kill a god.
Yeah, okay.
Nev, how are you holding up?
I've seen reports from the city. The lost... But more are still standing than I might have bet on. Every person who gets through this is a win.
We must stay focused.
Agreed.
There's more on your mind.
This started with Solus. It will end there, too. He played mind games with you, targeted emotions, then went right for the heart. People with power, sometimes it's best not to play their games. Other times you need to play them smarter. However this plays out, I'm ready. Minrathos has gone through enough. So have I.
When we walk away this time, the job will truly be finished.
Fingers crossed. About damn time. When this is done, I'm not sure where I'll land or what it will look like.
Probably Blighted.
We've been through a lot on this one. But if you need a detective, you've got me on your case.
Thanks, Nev.
Anytime.
Don't know how often I need a detective when I can just solve most of my problems by hitting it with a giant hammer, but
I think that's everybody, except for the most important one. Get out.
Get out. Oh, also, apparently there's another shop right there.
Yeah, I see that. Who are you associated with? Oh, it's Isabella.
Straight up Isabella.
I'm helping the Shadow Dragons with supplies while they're short-handed.
Fair enough.
Go on, pick out something nice.
What you got?
Ooh.
A lot.
Any that's equipped?
Yeah. Everything that has a white border.
Oh, thank you. Any for me?
No!
Damn it.
Well, no, there is, actually. The one-handed sword.
God damn it.
And the shield.
Take the shield.
Huh?
I said I'll take the shield. I don't know.
Even though I don't know if it does anything.
Yeah. Damn it! Why couldn't you give me my hammer?
The other Tosh axe.
Ah. Obviously, none of the armor.
Hey!
Ooh.
And your belt. The amulet and the belt.
Oh wait, what am I talking about? The hammer was already fully upgraded.
Yes.
Duh.
Yes, it was.
Wait, does it mean... Fully upgraded weapon, armor, and accessory to the highest level. Enchantments!
Enchantments!
That was the achievement. Yes, cooldown. Yes! Burning applied by Tosh reduces the enemy's defense. Yes!
Isabella, I could kiss you.
I already did. In another life.
Actually, it was my half-brother. This is getting weirder the more I deconstruct it. Goodbye.
Okay.
What does that rune do?
Enjoy the
frozen. Something about frozen.
Oh. We don't use ice.
I mean, it's still a shield toss.
I assume that's while it's out, though.
Damn it.
I'm not 100% sure, but I assume... I would guess that.
Yeah.
That you'd actually have to have it out.
Damn it.
But, I mean, to be fair, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not going to change it now. If we were sure, I probably would have, because that's really useful, but...
I mean, I guess you could buy it and just put it on and...
Everything
I don't know.
Nah.
We have made it here and fared well in the fight. Now we only have to wait. But Spike grows impatient. As do I. This may be the calm before a final storm, but I don't feel it.
If there's anything I can do...
Your presence has already helped.
It won't be much longer.
Elgrenon's life is measured in hours. As for Solus,
hours?
He used
Not even
magic
that.
Against you. He betrayed us. He pulled you into that prison. I leave his fate to you, but I will not let him hurt you.
Lucanus.
Whatever happens, my contract was for the blighted gods. Today it is fulfilled.
If I had never gone to the crows, if I'd never found you, I'm just so grateful I did.
As am I. More than I've ever told you. Rook, saying I owe you my life is not enough. You know my mind. I've assumed you know my heart because it beats for you. It's been beating. When I wanted you, when I was afraid to want you, tell me this ends with me asleep in your arms, and I will kill any god you ask.
Lucanus,
I love you, Rook, and I won't let you down.
Rowan and Rob are swooning right now.
Anything to say, Dorian?
Get out there.
Okay.
And do what you do.
Get out.
Get out.
He's looking at you like, you debated me one time in Inquisition.
No.
And now I see you with him? Really? Am I not good enough for you? Get out.
Get out.
A word?
You could have had this mustache. Oh, yeah, by the way.
What fucking...
What dark ritual do you want this time? I'm not sleeping with you.
I don't swing that way, apparently.
You can be bi.
Straight you at this point.
Yeah, it's true. Rook.
I know what happened last time I entered a room right before a final battle with you in it.
Yeah.
I got laid.
And then you left.
And apparently one of the craziest people on this fucking planet now has a child with you. That has part of, I think, an elven god in them?
And then, from Lucanus's perspective, the last guy he had a crush on, he gave a dagger to, and then that guy ended up with a lady. And then he was imprisoned for a year. And then the guy that broke him out, he fell in love with.
Okay.
And now he might be...
The way you started that, I'm just like, Dimitri?
Yeah, no, it's very Dimitri. I also thought that. I'm like, do you know what game we're playing right now, Rowan? We're not playing for houses.
No.
Oh, here we go. Extended Lucanus lore. Here we go.
Lucanus had a crush on Viago, gave him a dagger. Viago didn't understand the implications. It was just like, whatever. And now Viago is with Taya.
With and without Taya. And then with and then without. And then with and then without. Very on-again, off-again relationship.
Yeah.
Anyway, Morrigan, not having a kid.
From Mythal?
'Tis a difficult battle you face.
Unless.
But you are among more allies than you know. You have purified the crossroads, uncovered ancient truths lost for ages, and earned the essence of Mythal. You
by beating the shit out of her.
Champion of the Fade. Take this. Should your fight against Elganon grow desperate, invoke the memories of the Dread Wolf's rebels. For you, they will stand against tyranny one last time.
Felison's rune.
That's really good.
Power of Felison's rune is based on how much of the god's influence you drove back in the crossroads. Which means that's gonna be really fucking strong.
It did say ultimate before that.
Mm-hmm. Alright, equip the rune as a character's select screen and use it with L2 and triangle. This rune can only be used against Elganon.
So it is only for the fight with him.
Am I going to be using a rune?
Let's see what it does first. Shall we?
We shall. Go away. Go away.
Fucking hammers.
Regeneration keep. Probably get rid of penetration. Ha. Gain quickened, enhanced damage, resistant, deflect, flaming weapons, immovable, and invulnerable. And the passive is split 75% detonation.
Yeah, as I said, it's really good. It's a really good rune, like really good. It can only be used against Elganon, but like holy fuck.
Hold on.
You should probably make sure that you're selected on there.
Yep,
Yeah,
I got it. I got it.
It's like an untouchable from DMC.
Yeah.
It's what?
It's like the untouchable star from DMC.
I don't know what that is.
Now, how do runes work again? Is it once per fight, or is it like a cooldown period?
It's usually a cooldown, but again, that rune is specific.
Well,
so.
Yeah.
You can use that rune more than once in the fight, though.
Right.
I know, I did.
I think I only had to use it once. You get pretty fucking strong when you use it. So.
We're gonna see if I need to use it at all.
Yeah, that too. That too. You're not wrong.
Well, to be fair, when I did use it, I was playing on my Mii file with Elgara. The first time I played as Elgara, it was the easiest mode, and I didn't need to use it.
Right.
That's very fair.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be playing Storybook for some of my files. Storybook? Story mode.
Storyteller.
Yes.
Yeah, Storyteller See, the thing is, like, Storyteller, like, it's so easy. It's like too easy.
Hmm.
Like, even in just a casual run, it's like, it just, like, it doesn't feel like you're fighting anything. Like,
I don't like that.
what, that shot?
No, that title.
Oh, yeah.
No, I love the shot. The shot's great.
Yeah, the shot is great.
The team faces Elganon in a final battle, but the Dread Wolf has his own plan in mind.
Hey, look, it's the collector base.
Hey! All of a sudden you just hear wah! Just in the background.
Here we go again.
Bad news, everyone. Elganon's
time to do a Jason run of Mass Effect.
They
Oh my
mean to
God.
prevent you from reaching their master.
Bad news,
Our
everyone!
people will set up barricades, and we'll hold the enemy as long as we can. You need to start climbing.
One of us should help.
No.
I'm going up there. I owe Elgranon for what he did.
You are not going to force yourself in my party.
God, Rook, but any aid you might spare would be welcomed.
Companions who have experienced fighting in it's more. Okay.
Again, note that whoever you pick here, you will not be able to take with you.
Yep. And fighting in frontline combat or sieges. Shit. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Oh no. Okay. All right. I'm not taking any chances here.
I'm going to say an extra little thing here, as a little peek behind the curtain, because I know who you're going to pick. But just to be sure, who you pick here, you will not get to use for the rest of the game.
Right.
Like, not just temporary. Like they won't. You won't be able to use them for the rest of the game because they won't be coming up with you, and the rest of the game is up there. So
right.
Just FYI.
Yeah, I got you. Thanks for the help, Tosh.
Tosh, you up for it?
Yep.
We'll be cheering for you, Rook. All my best.
Kunari squad, go. Belora remains affected by the Blight and will fight separately. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so she actually can't be a party member.
Oh,
yeah, I love the blight effect on her. It looks so cool. I mean, it's fucked up for the person who's experiencing it, but it looks awesome.
Belara's fighting separately because of the blight. Davrin's gone. Tosh is hold the line. Hold the line.
All right, so I guess your third is going to be your new second for the end.
Actually, I was thinking about it, and I kind of want to bring Emmerich along.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah. He looks so cool.
You're gonna Rowan squad. You're gonna Rowan squad this up.
Because Nev, as much as I've grown to appreciate Nev, like, it wouldn't be on the team. So it's definitely between.
Oh right, Harding exists.
I know Harding exists. But I would have no detonation potential with the both of them.
I mean, can you swap things around? Yeah, like hit inspect. Like maybe one of them has something that can detonate something else.
No.
Well, they can upgrade potentially to do so. I think. Not that one, because that one's just a buff.
No.
Well, poo. Does Emmerich have detonation potential?
Yeah. Sundered.
Oh yeah, Sundered.
And then the weekend with me. Yeah, I'm not gonna overthink it.
Alright, funny bone man.
He looks so cool.
We're going the Rowan squad.
Yes.
Listen, he held his own. He went invisible.
Yeah, let's hope he doesn't do that again.
Yeah, that would be bad. Come on, Tosh. Wait, was that Viper behind her? I saw those red eyes.
Yeah, it was.
He needs to stop.
He can nap.
If he naps, he dies.
That's how he keeps going.
Hello, end of BG3.
Yeah, it is.
It's just the brainstem.
Oh, why don't we just send Gale up there?
Yeah, he looks at everything, he takes a bite out of a shoe, and then he fucking explodes.
They send one mortal to what are you doing?
Uh-oh. And then he's like, it's Galen time, and then he fucking explodes. It's Galing time, and then he gales all over the place.
Gales all over the brainstem. Ew, 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 ew.
Ew, 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 ew. You're just like showering it on like fucking like Emmerich, and he's like, I'm so glad I came up here.
Yeah, fight scenes! Tosh. Yeah! Yeah, Tosh! Tosh and Morgan combo. Alright. Alright.
I romanced both of them. Go them.
Laura, where's your armor?
What?
Bye, Laura.
Well, that was fast.
That's why you should have put on your armor.
Laura!
It's okay. There's gotta be another way up.
Have fun. Just looks up at Solus. Are you not done with that archdemon yet?
He's like, fuck you, and then he runs away.
Gotta remember, we don't have Tosh anymore. We have Emmerich. Gonna be a little bit different.
You funny bone man.
Bones! Oh boy.
Alright, Darkspawn.
Oh, hey.
Squishable Darkspawn. Squish!
Darkspawn! Mierda.
Yeah, murder the Darkspawn, right. No, I said mierda. No, right, murder. Really? Just the basic Darkspawn?
There he goes!
Goodbye.
It's a long fall down.
Somebody on the ground floor is gonna have a bad time.
The Viper's down there like, you know, I think I'm starting to feel better. Oh, what the fuck?!
Goodbye!
What the fuck was that? And then looks up. The entire Murloc just squishes him.
Stop! Oh no. Oh, the hiccups. Oh no.
Oh boy, here we go.
God damn it, I forgot to do the...
Sure did. Don't worry, you have plenty of game left to do it.
Shut your mouth. Hammer time. It's just raining darkspawn. Here's another one.
Tosh looks up like, damn it, I wish I was up there doing that. That looks like fun.
I'm sorry, I lost my other warrior.
I hope the others are safe.
Funny enough, I actually think that...
repelling the counterattacks.
They're doing their jobs.
It tried. It tried so hard. No, I don't want to go. No, ah!
What were you saying?
I was gonna say, I actually think, because that was already success state, so you don't have to worry about that anymore.
Okay.
I think, remind me, Rowan, I think Harding actually would have worked there.
Yes.
Yeah. So,
Oh.
I mean, you didn't know, it's fine.
Oh. She was in the Inquisition and confused with sieges.
Yeah.
It's true.
That's alright. Man, it's almost like I have another Dark Shard, really.
Yeah! Dark Shard!
It, I don't know, I just have this subconscious avoidance to volunteer Harding for anything. Wonder where that came from, I don't know.
But yet you put Tosh in there.
Because I knew Tosh can make it.
Yeah, of course you can. They can, excuse me.
The Dreadwolf and that Archdemon have been fighting for a while.
And until the Archdemon...
Can you finish up, please?
...remains invulnerable.
Solus knows that as well as we do. He might betray us after, but
ow.
he'll do whatever it takes to stop Elganon.
God, I barely recognize the city anymore.
Well, we are really high up. Like, we're not actually in the city proper. We're at the Archon Palace. The, like, big floating thing at the very beginning of the game that was firing things at us.
Oh!
Yeah, we're up in that area right now. That's what we were climbing to get to.
I see.
We were in the city previously. Like, everything up until now was the city.
Okay, I thought that said spider. Alpha Herlock Spider.
That would be a new one.
I've set that one up.
It was so bright it fucking blinded you for a little bit.
Ow! Stop fucking... Stop it!
Dick! Health.
I know.
Just wanted to make sure.
I was furiously... I shouldn't finish that. I was trying I was trying to press the fucking heal key. Stop fucking pelting me!
Also, hey, an emissary.
Uh-oh.
Goodbye.
God damn it.
Tosh looking up, seeing all the Darkspawn falling, just, man, I wish I could be up there, and then just... Rook, what the...
I fell.
And then you just slowly get up and just... sorry, carry on, and then you just start climbing back up to the fucking flight.
No, you just disappear.
No, I like the idea. It's like, why didn't I disappear? It's like, oh, I gotta climb up that bitch again!
Oh! Alright.
You slowly climb up and then just... I hate it up there!
You know, I can take your place if you want. No!
There's too many holes in the floor!
You know, I can take your place and you can just hold the line here. No. I'm the protagonist. I gotta stop Elgurnin.
Look at you're laying down there just like arguing with fucking Tosh, and then all of a sudden you get hit by a skeleton. Like, what the Ambric? and he's just like, I misstepped.
I know, it's terrible up there, right? Stagger build! Oh, get out of here. Fuck off. It's raining darkspawn.
Look out!
Ooh.
Who dat?
I glanced away. What happened?
Another one bites the dust.
Another one launched off. Alright.
No, I just knocked him off. I hit him once with the hammer and he steps back over the edge.
Oh, he actually stepped off?
Yeah.
Whoops.
Oh, man. Oh, heroes, not now.
I never did thank you for the wine glasses. Don't do that. It's bad luck.
Don't.
Thanks. A bad luck? Putting your affairs in order. The job's not done until it's done.
The wine glasses were at, like, the beginning of the game. Holy shit. You do not take Emmerich and Lucanus together often.
Huh. I guess not.
I think this is when I got that dialogue too, though.
That's interesting. Maybe it is just a really light thing.
Alright, I'll go through the fucking blight boil hallway here. Alright. I realize it's really late, but with the whole thing of like Jason being a vampire, maybe Leech should have definitely been one of the things in the build, but this one worked out so much better.
Yeah, it's fine. See, the thing is that is more fighting. Like, he doesn't really... Like... I mean... I know mechanically a lot of the time, like, vampires usually have health drain, but at the same time, like, realistically, that's just from their bite. Usually. Unless it's Elder Scrolls, in which case they just get that drain health spell.
Just from their hands.
Yeah.
I don't know, that just popped into my head the other night.
Well, it's a bit late now. Well, I mean, I guess technically you could just respec your entire character right now.
No.
Knowing Elganon.
No, this is a good build. This is a very good build.
The big bonk build.
Yep.
The BBB. Not again!
Rook!
You made it.
Elgrenon's
There's
using
so
the
many
Masters
dark
to control
blood
the
raining
Blight,
down.
just like he used me.
It's really bad.
They're directing all of it at Solus. He won't make it without our help.
Oh no.
I can still feel it. Hear it.
Ew.
The Blight.
Her eyes are worse than yours.
Brother, ew.
I'll help
Solus, no.
Just get to the throne room.
I gotta go.
Solus sees Emmerich and is like, no, not that bone. No, no, no! Down, boy, down, down! I thought you would have loved that one, Rowan.
How are you helping Solus there, Balara?
Moral support?
I mean, like this. You can do it.
Why are you standing up there like that? That's like
I'm
a
helping.
villain pose. That's a fucking villain pose there. Yeah?
Oh no.
Bye.
He Rathalosed him.
Yeah, I did.
The Rathalos versus an Odogaron.
Yeah, and we know how that turns out.
Oh, well, not really, because they don't usually fight together, actually. They don't usually show up in the same place. By the way, ogres.
Ogre!
3 ogres.
They have layers.
There are layers of ogres.
We have they're all yours.
They're ready to kick you off.
At 2, Ogre. No, my bonk. My bonk.
Just trading bonks. Also, I will be right back.
Okay. Ow! Getting fucking comboed. Oh my god! Just from behind! I hear the truck horn. No.
I made that one ready.
Yes. Oh. I mean, yeah, I guess that's fine too. Whoa. This is a real hammer. Special takedown animation. What I wouldn't love to like go up there and just fucking just baseball swing Elganon off of the fucking off the blight vine. Hey, can I pop that? It's just a little too far. Give me that. Give me that. We good? Good as we're gonna get.
Soulless.
I've got this! Go!
Such arrogance, thinking you can hide from your creator. And I am this world's creator.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Oh, you look like shit.
Yeah, he looks a little different. He looks a little fucked. No, the Blight's good though.
Warding enchantment enchantment in this city is a child's unwitting imitation of the empire I built. I would have restored the glory. Your lives are too brief to remember.
I saw Demeter's Crossing and Weishaupt, and everywhere else you've left your mark. I didn't see any glory. All I saw was a tyrant destroying everything he touches.
You mistake discipline for cruelty, a failing among those who lack a master's gentle guidance. We only destroyed because you resisted. In the new empire, every child would have blossomed under my protection. And Gillenane, my brilliant sister, would have forged the Blight into a tool of beauty. But she is dead.
Yep.
And all we have is this. Because of you.
Alright, you're getting a little annoying with that lightning spell there, bud.
Don't forget the rune, by the way.
Ah, yes, thank you.
Well played. Nothing you do matters.
Look at you want to talk about all the fucking buffs.
I whipped it.
But yeah, it's like, look at all those buffs.
Damn.
And they're gone.
That doesn't last for long, does it?
No, but when the cooldown's over, you can just
do it again.
Pop it again.
Fucking do it again.
While my dragon thrall lives, I am invulnerable. Yet still you fight.
Yeah.
Pathetic.
I think the reason I only needed to pop it once, I think, was because I was probably already close to the end, now that I think about it.
Mm.
And then I just deleted him with the rest of the rune.
Yeah.
Thanks, Simmer. Now's your chance.
Yep. That was a little awkward.
The Dread Wolf cannot save you.
It was a slowdown.
He cannot even save himself.
It was also to show the damage
now
on him.
You understand that none may stand against me. Those who try stand alone.
Phase 2? You do it again? You fucking do it again.
Lord of the day and the night, yield to me.
Yeah. Shut your mouth.
You mercy.
Oh, we're doing this shit again. Come on.
Welcome back to the blind zone.
Your failures. You failed to save the wardens at Weishaupt. You fled in terror at Arlathan.
And then we killed Gillenane.
You have nothing. No army, no dragon, no thralls.
I've got a team, and that's all I need.
I have bound the souls of dragons. I have slain titans and broken the will
You
of
fucking
gods.
idiot.
You haven't broken me.
Ow. Scripted. Yep, okay.
You will kneel.
No.
Oh, come now. You did as well as anyone could have, but you cannot deny the truth.
I can do this. I have to.
Audio, don't.
Yeah, it was a little crusty. This is cool though.
Release them.
I gave you this power, child.
You are not my god.
That's a good line.
And back into the tendril shield.
Impossible! No! You will not!
I was coming.
You are mortal, Elganon. Enjoy it while it lasts.
If you will not bow, you will burn.
I've been burning this entire time. Come on. What's the program here?
Yeah, I've been out in the sun for a long time. I'm a vampire. This has been a bad idea.
This hurts.
Your recalcitrance has doomed every pathetic creature in existence.
Oh my god, shut your fucking mouth. Stop moving backwards.
Yeah, this was when this is when I popped the rune, I think.
Yeah, sure.
Which, by the way,
Recharged.
I know it's recharged. I'm waiting for my fucking ultimate to come back. Could you stop, sir?
I will share the last glimmer of defiance from this wretched world.
Can't block that.
And from this
Fun fact.
shall rise a blighted empire bound to me alone.
Okay.
There you go. There is no light.
I don't know if you'll have enough time before your ultimate comes back.
Yeah, I popped it again.
My shadow, no desire, save my perfected intention. I am creator and destroyer. I am will made manifest. I am Elganon.
You are going on way too fucking long, bud.
Like how the dragon in the back, she's like, yeah. Bonk!
Oh, he just got to the stagger. I probably could have had a special animation. Oh
well. Yeah, probably. Almost definitely. Oh
well. Nice. Run. Or not, okay. Bye, dragon.
There it goes.
Me? All right, time for the veil to rip open.
It is done. The world owes you a debt, both for defeating Elganon and for bringing down the veil. I am sorry for this final betrayal, but I will do what I can to minimize the damage. When you see the old world restored, please, Rook. I do not wish to fight against you.
Decision time? Decision time.
Decision
Okay.
time!
But I want to fight you.
Just make sure to at least look at all of them.
Yeah, I know. Okay, yeah, so...
Yeah, that is exclusive, obviously, to if you did the Regrets of the Dreadwolf mission.
Let's try
Which
this.
is why it's so important.
Yeah, let's try this your way, so that's the bait and switch.
Yes. And then that's the very direct method, as you would expect.
Yeah. I've made my intentions very clear on what I want to do with Solus.
Me too.
Bonk!
Oh boy, oh boy!
And you know what? That applies to both situations.
The veil's not coming down on my watch.
it is over. You could never stand against me alone. If you will excuse me, the final enchantments require a delicate touch.
But Tosh!
Tosh!
Tosh?
No!
Oh no, okay, she's just here.
Oh, I guess she's just here. Okay.
Alright.
Did they?
Good! Good!
Yeah, the Super Punch! Yeah! I love that, by the way.
I am standing against you, and I am not alone. But you will be. The veil needs to be tied to the life force of an elven god. And now it is. Dread Wolf.
You sneer at me as though you understand. You are mortal compared to you, to your infinitesimal existence. I am a god!
Well, that's villain words.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not the line I was hoping for.
That's the other one. We'll get
Is
to
it
that.
the other one?
I love that ending.
I want to actually fight him though.
No.
Well. Oh well.
It's all cutscene. I love that though. The punch makes it like when
good.
I learned. I'll get to it later, but when I learned about the punch, oh my god.
Oh, alright. Oh hey. Okay, that was a little awkward, as her textures were loading in, but
yeah,
means Asher's okay, right?
Huh?
That means Asher's okay, right?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, no, I'm sure. Getting crushed by Herlock didn't help, but don't think anything's helping that, but
it's fine. He's tanky. Don't worry about it.
I think he's kind of running out of the tankiness. Anyway. Yeah, Tosh, nice of you to, like, join in there.
Yeah, that was great!
She's like, I know I was your second, I'm here!
Okay, good to know that, like, who you send, who stands, who you send to stand by joins you. Unless that was something special.
With Elganon
Elganon and Gillenane dead.
Barrett.
And the Dread Wolf locked away in his own prison. It looked like one of the biggest stories this world had ever seen was finally drawing to a close.
The story of the Veilguard. A team of heroes who stood strong against evil. No matter
Reconnaissance
the
looks
cost.
so cool.
Whatever it takes.
But whenever one story ends, another begins.
Like the story of the Grey Wardens, clearing the
Aw.
remains of the Blight so that the
Oh, we
flowers
never
can
did
grow
the whoops.
again.
Oh, fuck.
We never did the flower thing. Oh well.
Or the story of Arkandorian Parvus, fighting to bring Minrathos out from under Venatori rule.
Yeah, that's a thing.
Archon Dorian, by the way. That means he's the new ruler.
Or the story of a caretaker, standing watch for new heroes.
Just wanted to point that out.
Yeah.
For the Antivan Crows, it would be a story of liberation from invaders and usurpers alike, as Treviso threw off its shackles.
Among the Veil Jumpers, the fall of the last elven gods meant Arlethan was reborn.
At their heart, stories are about change.
A man exploring worlds beyond mortal existence.
He looks so cool.
Yeah.
A woman protecting Docktown at all costs against an unknown future.
An assassin
Yeah.
and a demon, pursuing justice for the sake of the future.
A student of history, helping the elves regain what they lost.
A dragon hunter forging a new life for themselves.
Or the Griffins, returning to the Grey Wardens.
Or the anguish of finally understanding the Titans and forever altering those who carry the memory.
There are stories of love.
But those stories aren't over. And we will always be grateful to those whose stories brought us where we are today.
Here, Morgan.
And those whose stories will live on with us forever.
Cloud Varric. Hey, Rob. Hey, Rob.
Yeah.
You did it.
Hey, Rob. We hit credits.
We hit credits. This does not look like it should be a credit scene for this game. Holy crap.
That was very good.
Yeah, it's Swolus. There he is.
I like to imagine that, like, Varric's spirit is meeting Solus in his prison. It's like, hey. So, we got some catching up to do.
He just looks over. Oh.
Yeah, hold on. It's getting a little loud. Just a little bit. Hold on.
So, hey, Rob.
Yeah.
We finished Veilguard.
We finished Veilguard.
After half a year, we have finished Veilguard.
We're on track. The Veilguard.
The Veilguard. Yeah, game, I know. The is there. Shut up.
None of us use the.
Yeah, you're right. Also, hey, by the way.
Oh,
no, it's more credits.
Alright.
So, hey, Rob.
Yeah.
What do you think of Dragon Age, The Veilguard?
We waited 8 years for
We sure did.
what would wind up being Dragon Age 4.
You're right.
It had a definitely rocky start, just thanks to everything that was happening. But in terms of the actual game, I like it. It's very good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm desperately trying to like separate opinions based on the knowledge that was gained afterwards or throughout the series there on outside factors, and just focusing on the game itself.
Right. Yeah, there was a lot that we talked about, and
yeah,
I know, just it's a hard ask, but just at least for this part of the discussion, focus on the game itself.
I gotcha. I'm just letting you know that's what I'm doing.
No,
right now.
I get it, and I knew it was inevitable. I'm saying it out loud. Like, we'll get to that.
Yeah.
There's going to be an introspection after this.
Yeah. I think for what they had and what they put out, it was a very good game. One thing that I will bring in, something that we talked about near the beginning of the series, is the fact that like this could definitely just be a standalone game that you don't need to play the rest of the series for. And I think for a standalone game, it does its job pretty darn well. It has a lot of stuff that's like, if you played the previous ones, you understand the context, the world history, whatever the case is. But if you're just playing this separately, you could still enjoy it just very well. It starts off on a very strong foot. It brings up a very strong cast of characters with a wide variety of issues and individual character growths. And then, I mean, we just saw the ending. We saw how we fucking cheered.
Yeah. That punch makes me giddy.
Oh, there's a Mass Effect leadership team.
Yep. Again, they did bring in the Mass Effect team.
Yep.
But that punch, when I learned that punch was in that ending, and knowing that was the ending that I was going to do for my file anyway, Rowan can back me up. Even before this game came out, I've been talking about wanting to punch Solus again, because something that not a lot of people got in Inquisition, and I know I've talked about it before, there is a moment in Inquisition where if your like affinity with Solus is low enough, you can get into an argument with him, and one of the options that you can do in that argument is punch him, just straight up, like you snarl and then you just sucker punch him in the face.
Yep.
And he hates it. But like, I'm convinced they put in that punch for the people that did that in Inquisition. I'm convinced they put that in there for me. Because in my file, I punch Solus.
And then later on, that comes back in Trespasser. It's like, oh man, you know.
Oh yeah, the whole.
Like, I'm sure you want to know the why and how, and you're just like, not really.
Yeah, no, it was like, he's about to explain everything to you, and then if you punched him, then you have an extra dialogue option of, when have I ever listened to you? And then there's a pause, and it like pans to Solus, and then it pans back, and then Inquisitor just goes, ever.
Yeah.
And then Solus gives the incredibly short version, and basically skips past all of it.
Yeah.
Which we will, during the introspection, we'll talk more about the other endings.
Yeah.
I'll just gloss over them.
I definitely grew to love each and every one of the characters in their own way. I mean, to various degrees. Like we knew at the beginning.
Smash cut to you hating Bellara from the get-go.
That's exactly what I was going to bring up. It's like right at the beginning. It's like we met Bellara and she just kept going on and on and on and on and on. And I'm just like, oh, I'm not going to like you. Like, just shut up. But by the end of it, it's like, oh, there's actually like a decent character story here.
I don't hate you.
There's a decent character story here. And the fact that that I unwittingly made it so she was the one to get blighted and essentially save the day, it definitely brings points.
It kind of completed your story arc with her.
Yeah.
She ended up being a major player.
Yeah. What were you about to say?
I was just going to say, as a reminder, of while they were developing this, they put a heavy emphasis on the companions themselves. Like the one of the sole focuses in this game was companion development and the companions, like the companion quest lines, were like the main thing. And you can definitely tell that was the focus because those had the most, effort put in them.
The most meat.
Yeah, like clearly. They were, which like is interesting when you go as far back as Origins, because some of the Origins companion quests, like for example, Ogren's is not super involved. It's literally like he finds a girl, it's like maybe he'll settle down with her.
Yeah.
And like you talk to her once, and then that's it.
And we're not going to talk about the the fucking hoops that you have to jump through for that later on.
Yeah, and that's Awakening. That's not. I'm talking about the base game.
Right.
And then like with Morgan, it's like there's kind of a story with like Flemeth and all that, and but ultimately you're just getting a grimoire.
Yeah.
So it's like there's kind of one conversation, but besides a few conversations with Morgan, it's just one confrontation with Flemeth, and then that's pretty much it.
Yeah. But here,
I mean, to be fair, with Morgan specifically, there's kind of a tie-in of like the whole ring that she can use to find you at any time, and that is kind of spanning. But besides that, like, they aren't super involved. Whereas in this game, they definitely have
Claudia
way more
Black
meat in them.
Matt.
Claudia Black.
Matt. Let's see. See if there's anybody else that I recognize. After all, there were a lot of fucking voice actors in this game.
It's true.
I think I recognize. Oh yeah, that's right, because she's Sombra. But like going from the character stories to just the combat, we have been planning out using Jason in Dragon Age 4 since I finished Inquisition.
Yeah, it's been 8 years.
That was the plan.
Yep.
And it was obviously a very rocky plan because Jason is a very heavy build with a character with a weapon that wasn't available in here, but that's not the point.
I mean, at least the weapon style was still there, so
it was still a very heavy build. So it's like
you're not used to running warriors at all.
No, I am a rogue player, and occasionally a mage player, but yeah. But like it felt really fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
Like it has been, and mind you, I have not played many heavy armor, warrior builds. But out of the ones that I have, this is definitely the best feeling one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as a person who uses warrior builds rather frequently, there are a lot of good, like, action games are definitely where the warrior build shines, in my opinion, because like it's really nice to get that heavy hit in.
Yeah.
Or to be able to take more than like 2 hits before the rogue and or mage just fucking disintegrate.
But yeah, no, like, and I mean, speaking of, with Hans Zimmer, good. Speaking of music, because that's one of the biggest things that I look for in a game. If it's not story, it's music.
Yeah, the soundtrack is pretty good.
Soundtrack is great. Obviously, they brought back some leitmotifs from previous games for the important sections.
Especially Solus's.
Oh, yeah. But the, it all came together very, very well. In terms, like, I obviously had some worries just by our conversation beforehand or conversations leading up, what we thought the game was going to be. But I'm pleasantly surprised in the fact that, like, overall, aside from, like, a few occasions, because obviously, you know, not everything will hit. It is very rare when an entire game is flawless in terms of a player's eyes, because, at least in my perspective, like, you gotta have some criticism for every game.
Always.
Yeah.
Even my favorite games out there I have criticisms for.
Yeah. I'm pleasantly surprised in the fact that, like, I enjoyed it from start to finish. Like, there was always something.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, like direct. Sorry, go on.
And this is obviously excluding all of the tech shit that we had to deal with, because that was its own.
We'll get to that.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, go on.
I was just gonna say, like, I know for me, in terms of direct gameplay, like outside of the story stuff and all that, in terms of direct gameplay, this is one of my favorite Dragon Age games. Of course, that's also just because I love action games.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, that alone was like a good start. Because I know a lot of people are upset with the idea of it, like, moving away from essentially the third-person real-time with pause that it was before. Even though it's already been kind of a slow change. Like, you can clearly see the difference between, like, Inquisition and Origins.
Yeah.
That it's a bit more action-y in Inquisition. But, like, it's still kind of that. Which, like, I feel for the people that miss it from a gameplay perspective, because it is very different.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot more Mass Effect-y. But, like, I don't hate that, because gameplay-wise, like, as I've said for many years, Mass Effect 2 and 3, especially 3, gameplay-wise, are my favorite third-person shooters mechanically of all time. Like, it feels the best, and I love to play them, actively. So, like, I'm not too bent up over that, but I see why people would be.
Right. It was also just a really funny...
But, like, again, gameplay-wise, I loved it.
Yeah, it was also just a really funny thing, because I played the first 3 games also on PC using a mouse and keyboard, and then, like, just completely switching over to controller for this, which was definitely the right decision. I do not know how I would have been able to handle it with a mouse and keyboard.
I don't know, man. I action games, unless they're shooters, because shooters I can see an argument for, even though I still prefer it with keyboard.
Mm-hmm.
Outside of shooters, like melee action games, again, outside of like the Elder Scrolls, I can't imagine using mouse and keyboard. This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's fucking it's.
Yeah, that's really all I have to say. I guess the only other thing is, and this almost kind of ties in with what one of the things that'll be covered in the introspection portion, is just the lack of, like, consequences, or really, like, kind of player choice in general.
Yeah. I have quite a bit to say on that.
Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, I feel like for playing Jason, who is so far removed from the way that I play, it was very good, because, like, it didn't feel as bad that I didn't have as much of a personal stake in it. But just in general, in terms of, like, Dragon Age at its core, it's definitely something that was lacking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
you could very clearly see what was supposed to be a live service game versus what was supposed to be a single player game.
Yeah.
Because most of the game, like, one of the only biggest choices in the game was saving either Treviso or Minrathos.
Mm-hmm.
That was the only, like, big far-reaching consequence in the entire game, outside of the entire ending section. Like, everything and obviously also outside of the ending of each companion quest line.
Mm-hmm.
Which, depending on your decision for, you know, which city to save, will just remove the choice for one of those.
I'm really glad. I'm really glad I picked trivia. So I'm gonna be honest. For this particular playthrough.
Right. But like, fuck, man, like I was so excited when I saw that big of a change, because I'm like, oh, I can't wait for more. Because one of my favorite things about Dragon Age is the big choices that have like world-altering effects.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I love that. Like, the biggest choices in Inquisition are some of my favorites. And like, hell, even in Origins.
Mm-hmm.
Just like the big, like the different, like, for example, in Origins, like the whole Redcliffe thing. It's like, yeah, you can go through all of Redcliffe,
so right,
and like do all that shit, and then like depending on how prepared they are, like you'll do better or worse. Or you can just say fuck it and not do it at all, and then Redcliffe is just destroyed for the rest of the game.
It was quite an experience to go through myself.
Yeah, like the sheer contrast.
Yeah.
And like the three different endings for like the fucking the Dalish elves, what you do with the Mage's Tower, deciding the ruler of Orzammar that are basically polar opposites.
Mm-hmm.
And not even just that, deciding about the Anvil of the Void on top of that, so there's multiple layers of them changing their actions based on whether the Anvil's around or not. It's nuts.
Yeah. And it definitely pales in comparison. Like, the choices became
like,
less and less over time.
Comparatively, there's like next to no choices. I mean, hell, like I even know with like Dragon Age Keep, which God knows we wouldn't be able to go through the end of this without bringing up the Keep. Like, there are tons of decisions in the Keep. I know for a fact that not all of them even actually matter in Inquisition.
Yep.
When you actually transfer it over. And I didn't expect all of it to transfer over. But it was still a really cool way to show how many different things that you could choose. Even if it was just doing a quest or not.
It was
like that being shown as a choice is awesome to me.
It was literally a build your own world state and look at the consequences of your actions.
I love that.
Yeah.
That has been one of my favorite things in games ever. Was the ability to have the consequences of what one of your characters, your world-changing characters, do for like future world-changing characters.
Yep.
And having like you could play the game Inquisition 2 times exactly the same way, but if you had 2 different world states, shit could still go different. Like, go differently.
Which again, just from our series alone, Cadus to Keshin to Robert, there was such a far-reaching consequence. And I know that we joke about Special Cadus just being like this fucking chaotic mess that is just setting fire tornadoes all over southern Thedas.
Explosions.
Yeah. But like, his actions started everything. Started a chain reaction that built this series to what it was.
True.
And then
like decisions in Origins affecting like Inquisition, for example, like Loghain being a warden and still being around, and then him being a major character in Inquisition for that reason.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that, like, there's that one role that could have been filled by, like, 3 different people between Alistair, Loghain, and Stroud.
Mm-hmm. And
Hawk showing up.
Yeah, and then, like, having to choose between sacrificing Hawk or sacrificing the Warden.
Which, like, I'm glad the Inquisitor showed up in this game, but I feel like they were rather inconsequential in this game, unfortunately.
It was shoehorned in.
Like, I know that it was supposed to be them following up on the Trespasser DLC, so, like, I get it, but, like, oof.
It's one of the...
And I know that the story with the Inquisitor is vastly different. I mean, whether the Inquisition is around and whether they vowed to stop Solus or not, like, the latter of those two has a little bit more effect than the former, in all honesty. But clearly the biggest decision that you can make with the Inquisitor is whether they romanced Solus or not. That is the biggest fucking change by a mile. That affects the most things when they're around. Which, I mean, I can put more of my own personal opinions into that later, but like, it's really specific.
Hey, Rowan.
Yeah.
You got any thoughts?
Not particularly. I do like the story of if you do romance Solus and then into this game, but that's what it panders to.
That's fair.
Right. You were the type of person that they were literally writing it for, whereas I am not, which is fine. That's fine that happens. I would have preferred something else, but of course I would have, because it wasn't written for me, and I am genuinely happy for the people that it is written for, because if they wrote it in like, oh, it would be a huge thing about if you romanced Morrigan, or if you romanced Cassandra or something, because I romanced both of them. If that was like a huge story point, I'd be like, yeah, that's fucking awesome! But I'd feel bad if it was only for them and no one else.
Right.
Right.
Like, if there was the huge thing of like, if the Warden romanced Morrigan and that ended up being a huge plot point in this, it's like, yeah, that's awesome for the people that romanced Morrigan. But like, where's Zevran? Which I know Rob would scoff at because it's Zevran, but I mean, that aside, like for Rowan, like I'd feel bad for Rowan because it's like they don't get anything from that. So it had to happen to somebody.
Yeah.
And I'll complain because it wasn't me, but at the same time I get it.
It happened to most people in this case.
Well, yeah. Yeah, I was kind of miffed because, like, and though I understand, especially because of my specific ending for my test character in Inquisition, which was I romanced Bull, but then I sacrificed the Chargers, which, I mean, spoilers for that, I guess, even though we've already said a lot of spoilers. If you do that combination, he betrays you, even if you did romance him, and you end up having to kill him. Assuming that he stays dead, because you can never know in this series. But, like, I was, I remember debating at the time whether I wanted to keep that. But then I was like, you know what, no. Like, this was the decision. I'm kind of curious how this would actually end up. If it would even change anything. And, of course, I saw in this, it's like, I don't even get the option of what happened afterwards. So I assumed that it's like, oh, if they take that into consideration, I might not hear about Bull, because his, like, ending is dubious, obviously. But then I saw, like, you picked Josephine, and to our knowledge, unless something else would have come up, we didn't see any Josephine-specific dialogue.
Nope.
Which, I guess, based on what Rowan said...
throwaway line, but I can't remember it if there was.
Again, unless it was a throwaway line similar to how Rowan said about Cullen, which I would believe, because, I mean, they were literally in, like, the same position, basically. So, at that point, I don't know why they wouldn't. But if they did, then that actually makes me a little bit more upset. If that's true, how there's a line for Cullen, but not Josephine. Because, again, they were literally the same position, height.
Yeah.
It's like the two advisors. If they didn't for that, I'd be mad, because that's too much pandering to a specific demographic.
You're right, yeah.
Because that would be, like, literally pandering to just, like, Rowan. Not that I'm mad at that, necessarily, but it's, like, not even a line. Like, that's all I'm asking for, is one line that acknowledges it.
Yeah, didn't you know that, like, BioWare contacted Rowan specifically? It's like, yeah, write us a letter of who you want to include in...
It's all the boys.
Not true, because if it were, Fenris and Zevran would be included.
No, I meant of Inquisition, not in general. All the boys of Inquisition. Because, not that I've seen the one with Dorian. I guess I will at some point, clearly. But, not that I've seen the one with Dorian, but I would be baffled if there wasn't one, because he's literally right there.
Yeah.
Obviously Solus. And then you say that there's a line about Cullen. If you tell me that there's a line for Blackwall and no one else, I'm going to, like... I'm going to storm BioWare.
I I don't know. I don't have a file that Romance Blackwall.
Neither do I.
Neither do I.
Which is funny, because if I knew about the thing with Iron Bull preemptively, I might have actually romanced Blackwall in that file. But I didn't.
There's not something... As far as I know, I don't know if there's anything about Pomeroy near Blackwall, but there is a line about Blackwall.
Well, yeah, there's a note in Wysop about him.
Yeah.
But that's not the same thing.
Alright, it seems like we are really kind of teetering on the edge of the introspection portion, so I'm going to skip the rest of the credits.
That's because the credits are going on for so long.
Well, what I was going to say, I'm going to skip the rest of the credits because they're going forever.
There's fast forward.
There's also skip.
True. Yeah, more fast forward. Yeah, more fast forward. Yeah.
It has been so long that the game's run out of music.
Yep, there we go. Hey, Rob.
Yeah, I'm locked in.
Storm quelled.
Oh.
The sun dimmed. The wolf defanged. At last, we have balanced. Guided.
Hey, look.
Whispered.
Hey, look.
And soon,
no.
the poisoned fruit ripens.
Hey, look.
No. They're not fucking doing this.
Come.
The storm quelled. The Veilguard remains vigilant. Huh. They're doing this fucking, like, there's somebody pulling the strings from all the way back.
The way back to Origins.
Yeah.
Hello, Gain.
All the way back, low gain, fucking Bartrand and Corypheus.
And this was in.
See, that is a big, like, oof.
And I'm sure
that's kind of a hold your head, like, holy shit.
Yeah,
moment,
and
right at the end.
Oh my god. Okay.
And you know what the kicker of that is?
Mm.
You have to do something very specific to get that ending screen thing. Which is, you had to have picked up all 3 of those orbs that we found around.
Mm-hmm.
The one in Arlethen, the one in the Necropolis after the Black and Purple Dragon, and then the one after the Blighted Dragon in the Crossroads. If you do not pick up all 3 of those, you do not get that ending stinger.
Well then. And that was in that big old fucking book of world building, huh?
And they also talked about a storm during that, right?
Yeah, I picked that up. Yeah, with the Kunari. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's with the Kunari, and there's I don't actually know if we either saw the line or I could have sworn that Anaris. Remember Anaris at the end of Balara's quest?
Oh, about the eye.
Something like, I'm pretty sure something he says is tied to that as well, which is very interesting.
I have to get out of their watchful eye or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure it's tied to something about that. I forget exactly how, but I thought I remembered there being a tie in there.
Oh,
maybe I'm wrong. But...
Oh.
So, yeah.
Oh, come on.
I know, that's the thing. It's like they clearly set up so there might be more, but like...
Unless somebody else picks it up.
I guess we'll see.
And
but
picks up the pieces
anyway,
of BioWare. All right.
So yeah, that's food for thought right at the end. Now we are officially done with the Veilguard.
Okay. So what happens if we continue?
That is why I really pushed for us to do all the things that had those orbs, because those were very important to get.
Yeah, I mean, I would have done it anyway. I mean,
something that's very interesting. Apparently, the voice that you hear that's talking at the end, or voices, I guess, depending on how it is. We're not 100% sure, but those entities that you see that are shown throughout those, that show that they're essentially influencing things throughout the ages.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, those are called the Executors.
Of course they are. Of fucking course they are. I don't know what the context is, but just having the title... Oh my God.
Just thought I'd throw that out there.
God damn it.
There is a war table mission in Inquisition that mentions
that is true. That is true. There apparently is a war table mission in Inquisition that talks about the Executors, and it's super cryptic.
Really?
It's one of the, if I remember correctly, it's one of the missions that's like in the top of the map that kind of looks like it's in the fucking like ocean or something.
Mm-hmm.
Or like near the border. But there's a really cryptic war table mission in Inquisition that you get a message that is just signed from the Executors.
Oh.
So, like, this spans back.
Oh my God.
So, like, this has been a thing. And I'm sure it's one of those things where the more we, like, look back at older games, we might find even more.
I was gonna ask if there was more in the previous game.
I don't know, personally. I haven't looked too far into that, but to my knowledge, the only one that I know of is from Inquisition, and I'm pretty sure I found that by accident when I was talking to Rowan one day, which is why we knew. Because I was looking through war table stuff for my own streams of Inquisition that I'm currently going through, and I saw one that was signed the Executors, and I brought it up to Rowan, and we're like, holy shit, wait a minute. So, like, clearly this is a long-standing thing. Fun fact. So, there might be more. We don't know. We didn't look too much. I mean, I tried to look into it at the time, but the game was still relatively new at the time.
Right, I got you. Well, I'm gonna be looking there.
I know, right? But like, fucking.
God damn it!
I know, right? It makes you kind of hype as long as they don't fuck up the next game.
BioWare, or whatever fucking remnants are left.
Now, like, see, also just another opinion for me. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm gonna be honest about the idea of like the overarching like influencers throughout the entirety of the age. Because, for example, I don't know if I like the idea of there being an outside influence against Logain who decided to like retreat. Because like it makes it sound like a force whispered in his ear to retreat, and that's what did it. I guess it depends on how they do it, but at least as of right now, I don't like that conceptually.
Right.
Because I mean, it already seemed pretty clear-cut, and I know that that's the whole thing about conspiracy theories. And I know that that's clearly, like, apparently there's some Illuminati force, clearly, that's been, like, messing with all this. That's apparently now even higher than the Evanurus, because we just have to keep going up.
Or the fact that, like, yeah, Corypheus winds up, like, awakening from his sleep when Hawk goes to the prison. It's like, yeah, by the way, we're the ones that told him to, like, gain more power. It's just, like...
Yeah, like... Again, we just keep going up. Because, like, first we were introduced to the Darkspawn. Okay, that's kind of nuts. And then in the second game, there's the Idol, which clearly turns into the Dagger, which is a huge fucking deal.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, then Blight shit turns into, like, you know, the Corypheus thing in Inquisition, which he was just trying to emulate the Evanurus. And now it sounds like there's people even above the Evanurus that's been, like, doing shit, which is apparently a force that I can only assume is what the Kunari were running from as a race? And the entire race of Kunari was running from?
Oh my God.
Which is kind of crazy.
So, okay. Alright.
Yeah, it's a lot to unpack it right at the end.
So...
When we saw that stinger for the first time, Rowan and I, we were like, what the fuck? Like...
So, what we have right now is Southern Thetis is fucking done. Even Skyhold is like at the end, if not completely destroyed at this point.
True. Of course, the Blights of all Blights is now over.
Right. Yeah, but
we didn't get to see any of the aftermath.
Yeah, but it's going to take a long fucking time to recover from that.
Most likely.
So Southern Thetis is done. In terms, the free marches are relatively... Oh, no. The free marches and Orlais are assumed to be in pretty bad shape themselves.
Most places in both Ferelden and Orlais seem pretty fucked.
Yeah. where we are.
Of course, to be fair, Denerim. It was said about Denerim before as well.
Yeah.
But,
Minrathos is. Minrathos is.
Yeah, that was pretty bad at the end.
Is in bad shape. Arlathan's thriving. There are remnants left of the Grey Wardens. It's just a spotty, like a token force at this point.
Yeah, again, the outcome of this, it's like, yeah, we completed it, like, the objective, but, like, so much got fucked in the process that we don't even know about yet.
And then, obviously, we have, all of the other factions, which are, like, semi-okay. They survived pretty darn well. The Kunari were running from this mysterious fucking force, this storm. They had to abandon
the
their
ancient
homeland.
Kunari, by the way, specifically the ancient Kunari.
The ancient,
I should specify.
Yeah, the ancient Kunari had to flee their original homelands because of this mysterious fucking like force, this storm that is approaching. I couldn't hold that back. It was on the fucking yeah.
It was inevitable.
Yeah, the storm that is approaching, and then in the letters that we got from the Inquisitor. No, I don't know how much this is going to affect because obviously the blights aren't done. But like we were talking about how there were new blighted creatures, Leviathans out in the fucking ocean.
Well, wait, what? Oh,
was that
while I was gone?
Yeah,
gotcha.
Like Leviathan-like creatures like blighted creatures that were out in the ocean.
I mean, didn't Gillenane have something like that in her lore that she already did?
Yeah, but like in terms of like this day and age, that's the first time we encountered something like that.
Right, I just know in her lore that she had some sort of sea creature, so I don't know.
Right.
The Executors are mentioned in Hardened Hide Town.
Are they okay? Wait, are they actually, or
yes?
Like the entities Executors, or just people that were called the Executors?
No, the entities.
Oh boy.
All right. And now
it's the Executors, of course. I should have guessed it was from the silly Great Powers nonsense. There's only been one example, the letter claiming responsibility for the assassination of Queen Madrigal. And then someone asks, any idea how I contact these Executors? Oh, they're not real, of course. Everyone knows that.
Yeah, everyone knows that.
Again, it definitely seems like they've been an overarching force. Who knows? They might also be connected to the Blight somehow, for all we know.
Probably. So, the rest of the gods, except for Solus, are gone. The Blights are done. Both Southern and Northern Thetis are in really bad fucking shape, as well as Urlay. And now, supposedly, we have this new threat on the horizon that has been pulling the strings for generations.
Yep. Also, Orlais is part of Southern Thetis.
Right.
I'm just throwing that out there.
Gotcha. They've been pulling the strings for generations that are going to do who the fuck knows what, that have been planning these events, essentially planning these games.
They've apparently been influencing events for the past... How long has it been in the grand scheme of things? Like 20 years? Or what was the exact amount? Like since the beginning of Origins? I'm trying to remember.
24?
Past 20-some years.
Mm-hmm. They planned for...
You know, I could believe that Special Cadus is an executor. He seems crazy enough.
He was just an executor agent the entire time.
No, no. He's a crazy outcast. Like, he was nuts, and he had, like, superpowers, but he just kind of got loose, and, like, he's so crazy he doesn't know how to actually account, or, like, recount the executor shit, but, like, he's just going. He's just doing whatever.
And it's up in the air whether or not we're going to be able to get to see what importance they have at the current moment, which I feel like is a very good transition over to the introspective. Unless there's anything else that we want to mention or
no, let's just get it over with. We're basically just talking anyway.
Yeah. So there was a lot released over the state of BioWare in the middle of this series.
Yep.
And I still haven't really watched it. I know as much as you guys have told me, so you guys know better than I do.
Yeah, BioWare, especially the Dragon Age team, are kind of crashing and burning. And EA is the one that's starting the fire.
Mm-hmm.
As a thing from what I understand is that the majority of this game was built on the assumption that it was going to be a live service game, with like the very end of its development switching over to single player. And then the development team feeling like they were being rushed every moment that they were making it, and just a lot of stuff was cut.
Yep.
A lot of stuff was cut. Like, for example, Nev was supposed to be, like I mentioned this before, was supposed to be Calpurnia, which is the enemy general if you save the Templars in Inquisition. She could become a companion, and like the fact that Sten was supposedly supposed to show up.
What?
Like our actual Sten.
Yep.
As like a big Kunari leader, and like just so much stuff. So many things were supposed to come back. Zebrin most likely was going to come back again.
Mm.
Which I know you're just so excited for, Rob. But like there was just so much that could have happened if they focused on it just being a single player game from the get-go. But they were treating this like a reboot, and I don't know if that was from the actual Dragon Age team, or if that was from EA pushing for a reboot, or if it was just supposed to be its own entry, kind of separate from it. I don't know fully, because I haven't like done a deep dive of it. But like, oof, it's not looking good for Bio. And again, they were hurting so much that, as we mentioned a few times the past few streams, they even had to bring in the Mass Effect team to try to salvage what was left.
Mm-hmm.
Which supposedly their influence was like the end of the game. That entire ending section was like
felt it.
They influenced that part a lot. Which again, that ending section definitely felt way more single player, like any part of Inquisition that's like a main quest. Like for example, like Adamant Fortress.
Mm.
Like that felt very Adamant Fortress at the end there. As a random example, like it felt way more in line of what we're used to compared to most of what was, coming up from before that.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, like that revelation definitely makes a lot of things that we have seen throughout the game make sense, like the random loot drop mechanic.
Yeah, like that. I'm mad at it. But the thing is, upon learning that, I feel like I'm going easier on Veilguard, because now I know the reason for why it is like it is.
Right.
I'm still not happy with it. Like, in those aspects. But now I understand, and that's very important. So, like, it's a situation where a lot of the game felt like they lost the plot. That's because they kind of did for the beginning, and it was because of EA again.
Yeah. Oh,
and we all know BioWare has been suffering.
Yeah, didn't they can the rest of the BioWare team after this was done?
Oh yeah, from my understanding, almost the entire dev team of Dragon Age: The Veilguard was laid off, after release, which is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, EA fucks up, and then they make the they fire the The Veilguard.
Yeah, and then apparently there was a rumor that EA... I don't know this for a fact, and I don't usually like dealing with rumors, but apparently there was a rumor of EA saying that, like, oh yeah, the Veilguard failed, and the reason was because it didn't end up being a live service game. And, like, if it was a live service game, I feel like I would have played it, like, twice and probably never touched it again.
Yeah.
Even if it was Dragon Age.
Yeah, because we've... Okay. This is
I don't like
one.
live service games for the most part. Like, I don't really touch them.
Yeah.
Because I don't like dealing with them. It's... Obviously, there are exceptions.
And considering, if we take a look at Square, for instance, and all of their failures of live service games recently, I think it was Square. Or maybe it was more EA. I can't remember.
I mean, EA has a lot of them.
Yeah.
Most of their MO recently has been live service games.
Yeah.
Which, ugh.
But like, the one specific example that I wanted to bring up was the First Soldier, which was supposed to be pre-Final Fantasy VII, like the origins of whatever the case is. That was a live service shooter for Final Fantasy VII, and then like they cut it and then decided to bring the main character of that into the reboot, into the 7 reboots, and it just confused everybody because nobody knows who the fuck that is. And it's like if they did that with Dragon Age, I would have been equally as pissed.
Yeah. And like, I also wonder some of the decisions of even this game story. Okay, so I'm going to talk about Varric real quick.
Yep.
We all hate that he died, right?
Yep.
Like, that's terrible. But I want to go back to your initial reaction when you realized it, Rob, of how you were just mad. And I think that stems from the fact of I'm not upset that Varric died.
Okay.
I'm upset that Varric died in this way. While it is a good reveal, and it's interesting for this story, I feel like Varric as a character... First of all, he was very iconic, obviously.
Yep.
Like, he's basically the Dragon Age narrator ever since 2. But I feel like it's a situation where... Oh yeah, there was also another thing of cut content was we were supposedly supposed to... We were going to go back into the Fade and save whoever was left at Adamant Fortress in Inquisition.
Mm-hmm.
That was apparently a thing. Which, knowing that, it directly correlates as well to my frustration with Varric. Because if they were to ever do that at this point, it's like, okay, like, what if, like, Hawk was, left behind or is brought back in some way, shape, or form? It's like, Varric and Hawk have been, like, two peas in a pod, and, like, he basically goes out with no Hawk anything at all. Which, yeah, that can happen with people, but, like, I feel like from a story standpoint, that's kind of weird.
Mm-hmm.
And again, it all goes back to I wish there was more transferable stuff, because I feel like that would have allowed something like that to be at least mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, again, while it's a really good reveal, and while it's, like, very impactful and all that for this specific story, I feel like overall as a whole for Dragon Age, it's not my most satisfying way he could have went out.
Definitely.
Now, again, this is just my opinion.
It definitely seems a bit like a cop-out, personally.
Yeah, like... I don't know. Like, if he had to die, I feel like I don't know what I want for it, but I feel like this might not have been it. Like, just getting stabbed by Solus.
Yeah.
And... Again, him talking in the Fade and all that, and all the lead-up, and essentially, like, him subjecting us to, like, dead dad syndrome is, like... Don't get me wrong. That writing is really sad and awesome and all that. But again, just, like, in the overarching scheme of the story, it just seems... It doesn't seem like the right ending to that character. I don't know. Unless they do something in the future, which they always can, because, I mean, hell, Oghren got up, like, at least once, maybe even twice from being dead. We don't know.
Yeah,
Dude literally died once and then just got better.
No,
I mean, hell, so did, like, Liliana to some extent, and that was official... That was an even more official, like, version of it.
No, it's fine. The executors decided that Oghren had to be kept around.
Ah, fucking no, man. But, like, it just makes me question, like... I don't know. If they end up doing a reboot, and they actually reboot everything, and it's a situation where we're not gonna get any resolutions to a lot of the overarching shit that we should have, I wish they would just tell us.
Yeah.
I mean, they can't know, but like, it's like stringing along.
I definitely agree with that. It's like, I know there's this whole thing of just like, oh, we got to keep it a secret, you know, so we can make sales, whatever the case is. But like, I feel like the Dragon Age fandom has been very loyal to the series for a long time.
Yes.
And it's just disrespectful. This shit that's
I mean,
been
this
happening.
was essentially Dragon Age 4, so it could kind of sell, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
Like, this could have been a Dragon Age spin-off game, in all honesty. But they just kind of leaned it into Dragon Age 4.
Yeah.
And maybe there will be a Dragon Age 5. We would love that as long as the game isn't hot crap. Not saying that this game was, but it very much had the potential to be if EA had their way. It could have been a steaming pile of fecal matter. And my only hope is that document that apparently contains all of the Dragon Age lore that has yet to be written.
Like somebody else picks it up and knows what they're doing with it. And
again, it all depends on how they use it.
Yeah.
It's exactly like Balara's mission. They have the knowledge and like it all depends on who and how.
Yeah. Speaking of,
like, I want to continue world state stuff. I know it's really hard. I know it's really difficult. I get it. But there are some of the bigger decisions that I feel like they could work around no matter what. Yeah. It doesn't have to be every little decision. It doesn't have to be everything in the keep. But, like, some of the bigger ones, like, the biggest thing that I've seen for this game is that it should have specified who drank from the Well of Sorrows.
Yes.
Both characters that could have were in the game. Why didn't they?
Yeah.
The only thing I could understand for, like, Morgan, for example, I could understand that it doesn't matter because Morgan gets a piece of Mythal and, like, you know, absorbs that into her being, right? So she would essentially get that power anyway. And I said that to Rowan when I first thought of that. Like, you could make an argument, and I don't know if that is the reason, but that's the only reason I can think of that would make sense. Again, I wish they would just say it if that was the case. Like, I want explanations.
Yeah. Speaking, because we can and have gone on about the transfer thing. But speaking of this game potentially being a hot pile of garbage, it has not escaped anybody's notice that has watched this series that we've had a lot of tech issues. A lot of tech issues with the PC port. Don't know anything about the console version, but the
I would just say the PC version, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I heard it.
The PC port implies it actually being a port, so it's not a port.
The PC version. I don't know if the console version has any outstanding issues, but the PC version has been a bear. And since when was the fucking weapon thing?
When was the what?
The weapons update. The
Oh, that was like a few months ago.
Yeah. We have not heard hide nor hair of any sort of performance patches.
There hasn't been a major patch, I think, since either February or March.
Yeah.
It is now going into July.
Yeah. Which, again, with everything that we have learned, it makes sense because who knows if there's even a skeleton crew team available to even upkeep it. It is definitely one of those things where EA being EA, a big company and make us money, fucked up big time. And I remember yesterday when I was getting frustrated with the game, and I'm just like, it's not their fault. It's not BioWare's fault. It's definitely something that I had to keep in mind. Just like, BioWare did the best with what they had, and what they had was very little, unfortunately.
And we still don't know everything.
Yeah. But like, how should I put this? I understand people's frustration with the game, but that frustration needs to be turned to the right source. And considering the fact that BioWare had their hands tied throughout this entire process, even to the point of, you want to bring up that trailer again that you and Rowan saw, where it's just like, oh yeah, there are no spoilers in this game. Or there are no spoilers in this trailer.
Oh my god. No, I saw it. Well, I guess Rowan saw the very beginning of it, which... Yeah, it's like...
I saw the beginning of it where it was like, yeah, and we took out all the spoilers, and then I saw the little clip, and I'm like, or the text, and I'm like, that's all spoilers.
I know, I was so mad, and I sent that to you before I saw that. Because I didn't expect that, because it literally said that this video has been edited to remove spoilers. And literally they put text under that warning that is just, so Gillenane and her archdemon are attacking Weissop. And I'm just like, oh my god, the sheer existence of an archdemon implies so much.
Yeah.
Like, that was just a huge red flag spoiler instantly. Like, that there was an archdemon. It could have just said a dragon, and that would have softened the blow.
Yeah.
But she implied, like, it implied that it was her archdemon, and it's just like that. It's like all of a sudden, it's like, okay, well, that means a Blight's happening.
Yeah.
Like, hands down. Like, we were theorizing it, but that basically confirmed it, because you can't have a Blight without an archdemon.
Yeah.
Like, they are...
They're connected.
They always happen in tandem.
Right. And it was, from my understanding, it was EA's, or was it that one, or was it the Meet the Characters thing?
It was like the Meet the Companions
right
video. BioWare didn't even want to create that, but EA pushed for it.
Yeah.
Like, they didn't want that to be they didn't want to put that out.
Right.
But they were essentially forced to. So a lot of this game's development was BioWare doing a lot of shit they didn't want to do, which sucks.
Yeah. And like,
but
the fact that like they were going out with such, not only with EA canning them, but also the backlash of the fandom that they worked so hard for, that they built this fucking series for all that time ago, because EA wanted to be money hungry fucks. I don't know. It's terrible all around. And I feel bad. I feel bad for BioWare. That's what it comes down to. It's like, they got the short end of the stick in every department.
Mm-hmm.
I lost the plot here. Was there anything else that I wanted to get to? Was there anything else that you wanted to talk about?
This was less of an introspection and more of a complaining about behind-the-scenes shit.
Yeah.
I know I can talk about, like, the different endings and shit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what we do.
And yeah, that was more of what was supposed
I
to be
lost the
introspection.
plot.
or you know what the term introspection means, which is, you know, actually talking about our thoughts and all that.
I mean, those were my thoughts.
I know, but
I lost it. I'm sorry.
I guess no, it's fine. I mean, we were going to talk about it anyway. But I do know that for the endings, there are technically 5 endings to this game. 3 main endings, and then 2 of the endings have 2 variations.
Okay.
There are 2 variations of the convincing Solus. There's 1 variation of the, like, tricking him with a dagger, and then there's 2 variations of attacking him directly.
Oh.
I'll kind of go through it condensed. Like, I'm not going to go into super detail, especially for, like, the convincing him ending, because there's a lot to it.
Right.
Which I know that you're more than likely going to see in your next run anyway. But I will kind of give the synopsis of it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think of where to start. Which end should I start from? I guess I'll start with the attacking him directly, or... Yeah, I'll start with attacking him directly. So obviously we saw how you attacked him directly, and then your companions helped you out.
Mm-hmm.
And you essentially forced him by stabbing him to seal the veil, using himself. There's a variation of that ending that is if you bring 2 companions with you, or if you don't have any more companions in general. I forget which. I think it's the former, but it could just be in general. If you run out of people, essentially, when your companions go to help by attacking Solus directly, it's funny that we talked about the whole thing of him back in Trespasser turning people to stone. Because he does that to your companions if they aren't loyal.
Oh.
If they aren't of the Veilguard loyalty thing, whatever. Whoever's not loyal will be turned to stone and essentially killed, because there's no coming back from that. And again, if both characters, and like if you have no backup, and let's say both the companions die, and again, not 100% sure if it's no companions or just those 2. But what happens is, he's distracted doing that, and you run up and you essentially tackle Solus, because you don't have any backup.
Right.
And when you tackle him, you stab him, but you're also mortally wounded.
Oh.
And you use the remaining strength to force him up against the veil tear, and you both get sucked in.
Oh.
And Rook is gone.
Well then.
So it's like a bittersweet thing of like, I might be going down, but you're going down too, essentially.
Right.
And then you both phase in. Because you have no backup, so you basically have to use all of your strength to do it.
So Mass Effect 2. The worst ending in Mass Effect 2.
Yeah. Then there's the trick with the dagger, which I know that, Rowan, you'll have that quote set up. But it's pretty much what you would expect. You trick him into using the other dagger, it goes wrong. It's basically exactly what Morgan explained.
Mm-hmm.
He loves that you tricked him, though.
Yeah, the thing is, like, he takes pride in the fact that you used deceit.
Mm.
Yeah.
And he's fucking smug about it.
He says, "Look what I made you into. Look what I did for you." And Rook's like, "You didn't make me, Varric did." And then sends him into the... Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. It's like, look what I taught you. So that's the dagger ending.
Okay.
It's pretty straightforward.
Yep.
And then there's the persuasion ending, which the main one is that Morgan shows up. So does the Inquisitor, by the by. They both show up. And Morgan essentially projects Mythal out of her being, and then Mythal and Solus talk, and Mythal essentially releases him from her service, which makes him break down like a sniveling baby. And then he kind of resigns himself to, like, I guess this isn't, like, I don't, like, I've been doing this all for you this whole time, but you're essentially releasing me from this guilt that I have. So, like, with that in mind, and, like, looking at the Inquisitor and all that, and I think this is assuming that the Inquisitor wants to actually,
save him.
So, I think they show up regardless, but I'm not 100% sure, but they look at that, they look at Mythal, they look at you, and then he willingly takes the dagger and slices his own palm, and then walks into the Fade Tear. And he does it completely willingly. And then the variation on that, which should come as no surprise, is if the Inquisitor romanced Solus. It goes, for the most part, the same, except the Inquisitor has a few more lines about how they love him. And then when he's about to walk into the Fade Tear, the Inquisitor comes up beside him, holds his hand, and says that she's going to go with him. And they say a bunch of cutesy lines and all that, and it's a very Solavellan thing that all the Solavellans melt like Rowan. And then they together walk into the Fade Tear.
Okay, so it's the witch hunt ending then.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. It's the romance to Morgan, go with her through the Illuvian kind of thing, except it's a bit more finite, supposedly.
Right. As far as we know right now.
That ending alone, I want to talk about, frustrates me a bit, and this is from not that it's a Solavellan thing, but that ending implies the fact that there is an ending where the Inquisitor might be indisposed.
Yeah.
You get where I'm going with this. There is a potential outcome where the Inquisitor might be sealed into the Fade. That means that they might not, in terms of transfer stuff, be able to have free reign. So that makes it tricky if they ever show up again.
Right.
I could say the same thing about the worst ending for the attack directly thing, because that implies that Rook is
just gone. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, I wouldn't be surprised that the only reason why I'm more frustrated at the first one as opposed to the second one is I would not be surprised if that ending just wouldn't be canon. Especially because if you, and this is something that you will experience, and I'm sorry if this is like a spoiler for your like Doom run, but if you pretty much get everyone killed, including Rook, like sealing himself, the game literally like scolds you and tells you to try again.
What?
Yeah. It basically, I forget the exact wording, but it essentially scolds you and says try again and do better. Because to be fair, to get everybody gone like that, you basically have to try.
Yeah, you do have to try for that.
But it's a situation where because of that kind of message, it makes me think, maybe they just won't see this as a real ending.
So it just invalidates your run, basically.
Which, to be fair, I think they may have done the same thing in Mass Effect 2 with the bad end of the suicide mission, because, to be fair, excuse me, that was an ending, but that's not a canon ending.
Yeah, it can't be.
It can't be because of Mass Effect. I mean, I guess it could be if you just stopped at Mass Effect 2, which I'm sure some people have. But it's not actually a canon ending.
Right.
Like, it's not recognized by later games. Because, again, theoretically, you would have to stop there. So, I wouldn't be surprised if they treat it the same way of, like, you can't transfer that. So, Rook might be fine.
Right.
But in terms of the Inquisitor, unless they have a way out of the Fade in some way, shape, or form, which makes me think that they don't, because otherwise Solus could just get out. Which, I mean, who knows? Maybe the Inquisitor could. We don't know. But unless there is a way, that creates a problem, which is what they keep writing themselves into like corners with other characters.
Mm-hmm.
Which it's still impressive when they manage to pull it off, but like the more they do it, the harder it gets.
Yeah, because it creates too many like Doom End timelines.
And like the only reason that I say this about the Inquisitor and why it bothers me with the Inquisitor, because like I don't want to dissuade them from doing shit like that because that makes big differences. My problem with the Inquisitor is that I want the Inquisitor to come back. I don't want Veilguard to be the end of the Inquisitor.
Oh, right.
Because the Inquisitor barely shows up in that. And I would love for more protagonists to show up. Because, like, hell, Hawk showing up in Inquisition was amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Hawk wasn't, like a huge character in retrospect in terms of, like, all the different characters. But, like, that was still huge, and they were a major character that, like... Yeah, it was only for that one mission path, but it was still, like, great.
You're right.
Whereas the Inquisitor just showed up every now and again, like, hey, I'm doing everything I can to save literally everything else that's outside of where you can go.
Yeah.
Keep up the good work. Varric is cool, bye. and, like, the main time that they have, again, a lot of dialogue is when they romance Solus.
Right.
And there's more, but...
But wait, there's more.
But I personally hope that doesn't mean that it's basically the end of the Inquisitor. Because there's so much Inquisition stuff that I'd love to see resolutions to. And while I could still see the resolutions to it without the Inquisitor, I would prefer the Inquisitor to be around because that makes it so much more interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's my take on that, at least.
Okay. That's a lot.
Yeah.
Are there any other alternate anythings that is not necessary, is interesting or important to share?
From my understanding, whoever you send to get blighted, essentially, whether it's Nev or Balara, which it should go without saying that both of them end up in the same situation.
Yeah.
From my understanding, if they are not loyal, they die at the end of all that.
That makes sense.
So, like, when you saw, like, Balara essentially claw herself out of the fucking throne, like, I think they don't do that. I think they're just dead.
No.
I don't know in detail. I'm gonna try that at some point just to see what it's like, but... yeah.
Well then.
Also, the actual kill points for the selections for the quote suicide mission for this game. So funny enough, the first character that you pick, so Nev doing the wards. If you pick a non-loyal... Well, actually, here's the thing. Loyalty alone doesn't guarantee their success. It's loyalty combined with faction strength. You can pick a character that's not loyal, and they could theoretically still get through if the faction strength is high enough.
Huh.
Or vice versa. Like, it's a combined effort.
Gotcha.
But if you have somebody who is not up for the task, like, isn't enough... It's funny, they don't die. They're completely safe, whoever you put in that role. The bad thing that happens is, remember when, like, you saw, like, Strife and Irileth fighting?
Yeah.
When Strife gets stabbed, it's fatal if you have a bad pick. And Strife dies while defending either your character or Irileth. Or whoever's doing the word stuff. So Strife is the one that dies. Which also, that also reminds me of something else that I wanted to bring up. Just another quick side tangent. Obviously, we know that there are companion romances that can happen within the actual sphere. There's actually 3 pairings that can happen. You only got one of them. You got, obviously, the Tosh and Harding, which is the easiest to get. There are 2 other ones that can happen. One, which actually, is you stopped it because you romanced
Lucanus.
fucking, I'm blanking on the name. Help.
Lucanus.
Lucanus, thank you. Because Lucanus and Nev would be an item if you don't romance either of them.
Really?
Yep.
Huh.
It's shown when you get to the point where you actually confirm your romance with him.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of, you remember how he made a dessert that went with coffee for you?
Yes.
If you don't romance him by that point, he makes a dessert for Nev.
Oh.
Instead.
Cute.
And then they get together. I don't know what happens if you romance Nev. I don't know what he does. He might still do that. I have no idea. Maybe he still does it for you. I don't know.
Right.
That's something that I just haven't experienced. But the other one, which is one that I was completely taken aback from, and I think it's because you made Emmerich into a lich. Because Emmerich can actually get into a relationship with Strife.
And it's very cute.
Really?
Yep. The Veil Jumper, like, older elf dude?
Yeah.
Yeah, he gets into a relationship with Strife, specifically.
Huh.
Mm-hmm. Which I was reminded of all this romance stuff because I was talking about Strife, and how Strife can die in that scenario.
Okay, gotcha.
Which obviously Emmerich would be upset. But because he's a lich, I think he doesn't get into a relationship. I think that's only if you, like, bring back, wow, I'm really bad with names right now. Funny Bone Man.
The one that you just mentioned? Oh, Manfred.
No,
oh,
not
okay.
Manfred, thank you. I think the heat's getting to me. I'm starting to forget names.
We've also been going for 7.5 hours.
That's true. Again, it's also just very warm in my room right now. I'm literally pacing just to be cool. Yeah, to be cool. Yeah. Yeah, sunglasses. Yeah. Not to cool off. Excuse me.
Yeah.
But yeah. So there's that thing with Strife. If you pick, if you have a bad pick, for the one that you picked for Harding. Remember when Harding was struggling with that mage, like holding the staff, and they explode and they both fly back?
Mm-hmm.
If you had a bad pick there, then that explosion would be fatal to the person that flies back.
Mm.
So that when she flew back, and then Rowan immediately went, "Oh no, Taya!" I was like, "Well, let's make sure that Harding's still alive first," because immediately my thought was like, I don't remember if she was necessarily a good pick. So I didn't know if how that would have went, because there still isn't necessarily a cohesive list, at least that I saw. I mean, I might need to look again, but I haven't seen a cohesive list of, like, who's the best outside of the obvious ones.
Really?
I don't know, man. But anyway, and then something that you could probably guess for fighting the Colossus, after the rocks fall on the person, like Emmerich, for example, when you look back, instead of popping out and hitting somebody with a fucking rock, you would just see their limp hand poking out of the rocks. And it would have been implied that they got crushed to death.
Right, yeah.
And then, obviously, for the last one, the person who stays behind. I actually think I noticed a detail, which was, I think if you pick a person who is viable, they pick up a spear and they manage to kill the big fucking Kunari lumbering asshole that's going after Morgan.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas if it's not a good pick, then they pick up a hammer and they go to try to deflect the attack, but the Kunari easily, like, deflects the hammer and they fall over, and then with their own hammer crushes the person.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's not... I mean, I guess it's the most gruesome one, even though you don't really see anything, but, like, it's implied they smash their spine, and all you see is their face kind of go limp.
Jesus.
So, there's that. So those are all the kill things.
Okay, I have a long list of things that I need to get together for that state then. Yep.
And then obviously, as we talked about before, which I don't know if I probably should have waited or not. I don't know. That was on me. But obviously, Davern and Harding, no matter what, whoever you pick is
done.
Is gone.
Right.
Like that, you are picking who dies there.
Right.
There is no possible way to save either of them. Like somebody has to die in your run.
Gotcha.
And it's between Harding and Davern.
Oof.
Or more accurately, Harding and Asan. At least that's how I see it, and that's how most of the internet sees it.
Right. Well then.
Because genocide's okay, but we stop at animal cruelty.
True.
We draw the line at animal cruelty. That's the line. Again, my brain is melting.
All right. Wow.
But yeah.
Okay.
So that's for the entire ending section.
Right. So is there anything mid-game? As was your
Mid-game?
implication? Or like any other part of the game? Because you were talking about specifically the ending section.
Well, no, I meant everything that we did.
Oh, okay.
Like tonight.
Gotcha.
That was everything.
Got it. It has been a long road.
I think I've been pretty thorough talking about everything else.
I got you. It has been a long fucking road.
Half a year.
Half a year.
We've had longer projects, but I mean, in terms of the Tuesday slots, this has been a pretty big one.
I think I'm also just like worn out because one, it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning, and two, we usually we stream on the weekends, but we don't necessarily stream this more than once a week. And between the emotional roller coaster and then just all the tech shit that had to happen, I am falling over here.
Yeah, that I mean, any later playthroughs you have is going to be on the PlayStation, so I know that you'll experiencing it.
As long
you'll
as
experience it in more of a more of an unburdened form as opposed to all the stuttering and all that from actually streaming the game.
Yeah. As long as they keep it on the PS Plus list.
Also, I mean, mind you and mind everybody watching that most of the tech issues came from actually just streaming it. The game itself didn't do too terribly, besides like a bit of crusty audio.
No, you're right. It was
that I don't know if we ever actually specified that. Like, we've talked about performance stuff, but like the game for the most part has run actually fine. It has purely been just like doing anything else as well as the game.
The only time that we had trouble with the game in general was literally just the beginning, and that's because we hadn't adjusted any of the settings yet.
That's
true. Once we had adjusted the settings, everything was a lot better.
But yeah, like, I mean, performance-wise, it's not actually the worst for what it is. It's more of just it's I mean, at least in our experience, it's been hard on the computer.
Yeah. Like, it has taken up the entirety of my CPU usage.
And I mean, it also, on my old computer, it was the straw that broke the camel's back for my my graphics card.
Yeah.
Which, to be fair, I was running an older graphics card, but it served me well for this long, so...
Yeah, well, and then as we have discovered, the new age games, the more recent releases, are just going to be harder and harder. But
that's mainly a storage thing.
It was a very, very, very long-awaited, long overdue continuation to our Dragon Age world state here. I know that
8 years.
I know it's technically not the world state anymore. It's our world state.
I mean, in a way, it's still connected based on the choices that we made. It wasn't a lot, but it was something.
It's in our universal canon.
And now, we see how long it is until the next entry, when you play as Ariana!
That is the next one.
we did talk about this. So for the first time in the World State and on the streams, you'll be playing as a female character.
That's true.
Because we figured that out a long time ago, so that'll be the next one. And hey, it'll be another rogue.
Here we go, lesbian relationship.
Here we go.
It's when Ariana finds out that she's bi.
Oh boy, here we go. We gotta see who the romance options are first.
No, it's fun. I'm very excited to do independent playthroughs as well. Like, it is a game that I will be coming back to. I can't pull that shit anymore. It's like, I'm never going to play this game again. That ship has sailed.
Yeah, and Dragon Age was one of the things that broke you out of that.
It's true.
Dragon Age and Mass Effect were like the 1-2 punch of what kind of knocked you out of doing that. Because I think one of the first, like, actual, like, replay throughs of a game. My vocabulary is melting. I think it was Dragon Age. It was either Dragon Age or Mass Effect.
I can't remember which came first. Yeah, I can't remember which came first. I think it was Mass Effect. I think.
Now this is also not including like Skyrim, because Skyrim is Skyrim is Skyrim.
Skyrim's the exception, not the rule.
Exactly. Because I know that you can't go too long without starting another run of that.
Listen.
Otherwise, you wither.
ESO has been curbing the craving.
It's been helping, but it's not the solution, Rob. You know this.
I do.
You'll be back. Soon you'll see.
Yeah.
You'll remember that you belong to Bethesda.
God damn it.
Actual Bethesda, not BioWare Bethesda.
Shut up. But, I mean, I gotta thank you, because you're the one that talked me into playing this to begin with, even though you weren't trying to.
Even though I was just explaining what I wanted to play with Chris, and then I accidentally sold you on it, and it was one of the best things that ever happened.
Yeah, it's what started solidifying the Tuesday streams. It's what brought Rowan into our lives.
I'm very thankful for that.
Oh, yeah. We talk about this constantly off stream.
True.
Yes.
I mean, hey, on the off chance that this is the last Dragon Age thing, I want to get some final thoughts in there.
Yeah.
Dragon Age is amazing. I'm really happy how it's changed our lives. Rowan is here because of it.
It's true.
Yes.
If this ends up being the end, it's been a great run, and Inquisition and Origins will always hold a special place in my heart, especially in Inquisition.
Mm-hmm. And
or the lack thereof, I guess.
And it has solidified a Tuesday slot of streaming for as long as we continue streaming.
and for some reason, if it's the end, then know that there will be a special Cadus constellation in the sky where we'll just see his face as you see the words "Goodnight, sweet prince."
And then, you know, on the 10th anniversary,
and then the fucking heat death of the universe happens.
And then on the 10th anniversary, so in 2 years, we'll go back and play the other Origins.
If we even remember by that point. I wouldn't be against it, but I wouldn't be surprised if we forgot.
Playing the Darkspawn Chronicles.
Again, I wouldn't be surprised if we forgot. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, it just like we're just like, oh fuck, we missed it.
Oh well.
Oh well.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if we were mid some other project, because God knows that
we will.
Just what's on the list right now of what we have to do will span at like at least a couple years, so like if not more. Because technically there are what, like at least 5 games on the list right now, and they're all long games.
Yeah, at least 5.
There's at least 5, and that's not even taking into account like
6.
That's not even taken into account if we ever like unbury like fucking The Walking Dead again.
Oh my god. If not 6,
that would technically be shorter.
If not 6, because we don't know what's happening with the next Mass Effect game either.
Yeah, well, out of what's confirmed right now.
Right. Yeah.
That's why I say that at least. If the next Mass Effect comes out, when it comes out,
or
we will probably do that as well.
Or
we're still also planning on doing Mass Effect Andromeda. That is going to happen.
Yep.
It has been pushed back because we have decided to do the Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. So we're going right back into BioWare anyway.
Yeah, we have other
because
priorities.
Tuesday can't get away from BioWare, except for that, like, those couple times where we essentially walked into either D&D or Pathfinder.
Which will return. Fondair will make a return at some point.
It will. It's on an indefinite hiatus, but it's still on the list. Like, we will get back to it.
Yeah. And maybe by then, Fondair will actually have a portrait.
Have a what?
Have a portrait.
Oh, right! That was a thing! I forgot about that. Do you still have that whip there?
Yep.
Yeah, I forgot about that entirely.
Oh my goodness.
That was a good one, though.
Yeah.
That was shaping up to be really good, and Rowan is to blame on that.
Yeah. Or, when Pillars 3 comes out. Anyway,
Oh god, don't even. Oh yeah, that's not even taking into account if we decide to do, Avowed.
Or Sky Oblivion.
Or Sky Oblivion, which should come out later this year.
So that's up to what, 7?
Jesus Christ. And that'll be free, so you'll have the access to that pretty immediately.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for inadvertently talking us into this whole fucking chain of events there.
Christ. Special
Cadus would never have existed if you weren't randomly talking about Dragon Age one day and I didn't just decide to buy it.
I really like Dragon Age.
Yeah.
I like it. It's one of my favorite game series of all time. It's great, and I mean it's in no small part to the whole world state system. So BioWare, if you're hearing this, know that as a huge fan, the world state system must continue. I know it's hard, but it is one of the best selling points of the series.
It's true. And of course, thank you, Rowan, for happening
existing
to just click on the random stream the one day.
Thank Dante.
Welcome to your new life.
True.
And you will see Rowan as well as myself on my Dragon Age Inquisition streams when I get back to streaming, which is hopefully in the next month or two.
It's true. We have a lot more.
We shall see.
We have a lot more for the future. We're not going anywhere.
I was just going to say, and also, this talk, at least for me, will most likely continue when I inevitably play Veilguard on my channel.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know when that will be, but I am planning to do it eventually.
Yep.
I know there's been a lot of eventuallys on my channel as well, which... I'll talk more about it there. Rowan will almost assuredly be there. But yeah, Dragon Age means a lot to us. Again, the Tuesday slots never would have happened if it wasn't for Rob impulse buying the first 3 games.
Yep.
And that has... It's one of the best series that I've been a part of, I think. And that's... It may just be nostalgia, I don't know.
Yeah. But yeah, as we said before, moving forward, because we could be stuck in this happy-go-lucky nostalgic loop all day, and we
Aren't you glad we started early?
Yeah.
Because now we're ending late. It was a big day.
Again,
but we're finally done with Veilguard.
It's true. 8 hours, by the way. This is our 8-hour stream for this. It still doesn't compare to the 21.5? 22.5?
What?
Or
no,
whatever
what you're thinking of is what you're thinking is the one Dragon Age 2 stream we did that was 9 hours.
How long was us trying to fix the world state for Origin?
That was a separate stream entirely, so that was a normal... I think that was 2.5 hours.
Okay.
I think you combine the two.
Probably.
But yeah, no, we did it. We did a 9-hour Dragon Age 2 stream because we thought we would do something early, and then was waiting for Chris, and then Chris backed out, and so we're just like, let's just keep doing this.
Yeah.
Again, 8 years ago.
Yeah. And it shows.
Yeah. Yeah, Veilguard's good.
Veilguard is great.
We
Dragon
have
Age
our
is
gripes
great.
about it. We have our gripes about it both in the actual game as well as the development of it. But it's still a good game.
Mm-hmm. But we're gonna be backing away from it again until we hear any other news about it.
Your computer finally gets a break.
I will be uninstalling this soon after this recording's done. And we're
then playing it on PlayStation, by the by.
Yep. And we
not on PC anymore.
Nope. And we are going to be moving on, as PJ said, to back to classic BioWare. Classic BioWare.
Very classic BioWare,
Very.
like fucking original Xbox era of classic BioWare.
To Knights of the Old Republic 1.
I'm excited. It's been a long time since I've delved into that game, and it's a good game. Plus, it's Star Wars, another series that I really like.
Yeah, a little peek behind the curtain that we'll mention when we start on Tuesday is that in our off time, not recently, but like in our off time, we play the Old Republic, the MMO. And there is a lot of story from Knights 1 that is related. And
we haven't gotten as far to do the actual DLC expansion that relates to Knights 1, but there have been mentions of Knights 1 stuff that I've brought up that Rob vaguely knows about, but he doesn't know nearly as much that would compromise the series, which is why I stopped us from continuing it and are making us play this game first so that he can have full knowledge of it. And then Rowan's going to be there too, because they are basically shackled to us. and I'm going to drag them along through everything that I like, because I know they would do exactly the same thing to me. I love you dearly. Also, you're muted.
I love you too.
No denying, only acceptance.
That being said, as I was warned, it is an old game.
Yeah. We're gonna see how it runs. Hopefully, it won't have any sort of technical problems because of how old it is.
Yep.
I don't think it will, but I don't actually know. But at least it won't make the computer chug.
Yep. And
on the off chance, I should probably just say this, just as a disclaimer. On the off chance, for some reason, if we were not to get it to work at all, just to say, I assume we would say fuck it and probably just go straight to Mass Effect Andromeda.
That would be the backup, yes.
Just as a contingency.
Yes.
I just want to say it at the end of this, just in case. But I assume it will work. Right. I've never heard of there being problems with it, so.
Which, if we do get a chance, which knowing the next couple of days, it's a low chance. But if we do get a chance to just like set aside some time just to test things out beforehand, that would be great. Just so we're not jumping into the stream and immediately like messing with tech shit for an hour.
Yeah, no, I would also prefer this. Because again, I don't expect actually streaming the game to be any problem because of the game itself, unless your internet decides to shit itself.
Like it did today.
That would be a different problem entirely.
Yeah, that wouldn't be the game's fault.
Yeah. OBS can finally get off of safe mode after this. It gets a break. Everything gets a break. All your equipment gets a break.
But yeah, we're going to be putting away the Dragon Age lore for now. Don't worry. All of us are going to be playing it still. It's never going to be too far away.
We love you, Dragon Age.
And by the time Dragon Age 5 comes out, which...
hopefully.
I have a hope. I hope it does. Especially after...
I hope it's not live service. I hope it's a single-player game.
Especially after the end slate.
I know, right? That's crazy.
We will pick this back up. As you guys know, Dragon Age is a priority game, which means that whatever happens in the future, if and when it is released, after Rowan and PJ have played it, because that is how we do, that is the priority game for the Tuesday slots.
Yeah, sorry, Pathfinder.
Yeah.
That happened. Literally, priority games pushed it out of the way.
Yeah.
Because Baldur's Gate 3 ended up being a priority game, which pushed Pathfinder out of the way. And then Veilguard pushed everything out of the way again.
Mm-hmm.
And now other things are taking up the cavity in between the games.
Well, yeah, because we finished Baldur's Gate 3, and it's like, okay, there's going to be some time because you guys got to play the game. Then you found out it wasn't as long as you thought. Despite our 24 streams.
It wasn't a very complex game, so we didn't have to, like... We were planning on trying to find out, like, all the different outcomes of things, but as you saw now playing through it, there weren't many differences. So, like, there weren't that many things to actually figure out, so we figured it out in record time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was like 2 weeks? Something like that?
I mean, that was by the time we finished it for the first time, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Rowan played it for months after its release.
Oh, yeah.
But, like, yeah, no, we were basically ready after the first completion because, again, there weren't too many deviations, which, again, is not a great thing, but for, you know, streaming it, it made it easier to get to it faster.
Yeah. I wouldn't expect that for Dragon Age 5. I would expect that they will have gotten their shit together with whatever situation they're in.
We won't know. To be fair, we wouldn't have expected this for Dragon Age 4, so...
True.
I'm cautiously optimistic, but I don't know.
Yeah.
We will see.
But until then, we knock out our list, we explore some more worlds, maybe revisit some worlds.
I already miss you, Thetis!
Make some new lore, make some new characters, add to our roster there. Because, again, the Tuesday streams are such an in-depth character creation, character exploration time slot with all the games that we play.
Though I also want to say, quick, to anybody who has just watched Veilguard, I highly recommend that you go back and actually watch our playthroughs of Dragon Age Origins, Dragon Age 2, and Dragon Age Inquisition from 8 years ago. I would ask for you to bear with the quality, because I think the adventure is worth it. It's a great series.
I will link the playlists when this is uploaded.
We have plenty of tech issues in that too, unfortunately, I hate to say it. But again, if you suffer through it, it's a great romp.
It is. There's a lot of references and jokes that we made within this series, which came from that initial trilogy there.
Like Cadus.
It's like Special Cadus.
Or Keshin.
My sister did.
Or Robert.
My sister did. Oops. Oops, my sister's dead, and T-posing goat. And T-posing Inquisitor.
Also, oops, comma. Wait, no, that still doesn't work. Oops is separate from my sister is dead.
Oh, yeah.
Because you just said, oops, my sister's dead. Which sounds like a fucking movie. Honey, my sister's dead.
Okay, fine. No, that doesn't work either. My sister is dead.
Anyway.
It's a fun time. You can see that, like, we still reference it, which means that it sticks. But yeah, we've been going on for a long time. We've been talking. We had a lot to think about and a lot to say about this game.
True. Even though it wasn't necessarily a true introspection, but whatever. It is what it is now. It's fine. It's whatever. We should finish up before Rowan collapses.
Before all of us collapse, let's be honest.
I just assume Rowan is tired. As they have been quiet for a while.
Fair.
The dog was burnt.
Oh, well. I'd ask if you have anything to add, but I know the answer. Unless you do have something to add. I knew the answer. Anyway.
So yeah, thank you guys for watching. This is not going to get uploaded until like fucking 4 in the morning, which I predicted that it was going to be late. We will see you guys on Tuesday for the beginning of Knights of the Old Republic. And
right.
Here's to many more Dragon Age games in the future.
We love you, BioWare. We love you, Dragon Age. We love you, Special Cadus.
So long, everybody.